All right, we're live. Good afternoon. How we doing? Good evening for people in the US. Good afternoon for people in Australia. We're live. How we doing, all? Let me just make sure I'm all connected and see my streams everywhere. Holy hell. I've been cooking. I've been having fun. I swear, I stream every third day at this point. Because in the other days I get distracted with building stuff and playing with tech and trying new stuff. And let me tell you, I've seen the light. I've seen the light, and I'm going to share it with you. And so today, we are going to be playing with voice everything, voice coding, voice Minecraft, voice research, voice whatever the hell is on our minds, because voice has officially become way overpowered. The latest codex makes this ridiculously different. Oh my god. Oh my god. OpenAI are cooking so hard right now, and man, they are delivering. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How we doing? How are we doing? I think I've got everything going up. Working well. Oh man, no, not like this. Not like this. I need to have both chats next to each other, not on top of each other. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, maybe. There we go. Cool. Yeah. Oh my god. Oh my god. I've got some stuff to show off today. I've been playing with the latest codex, and it is wild crazy how good the voice is with their latest feature. Welcome back. Let me take you on an adventure. If you were on my last stream, you would have seen us playing around with a local setup for playing Minecraft with our voice, and it was all running locally. So local voice to speech to text, local LLM, so local Quen actually interpreting the commands that we were giving it, and I built vibe coded the entire harness around the whole thing. Turns out, if you go away from local and you go to whatever the latest voice model and the best voice model is, the pace of improvement in that tech is ridiculous. So I've just I don't know if other people are already doing this and have been getting amongst this within the past 2 weeks, but I didn't understand until it clicked, and now I understand. Voice is ridiculously overpowered now. Let me show you. This is Codex. This is ChatGPT, the ChatGPT desktop, ChatGPT Codex. And we are in a voice session at the moment. If you go and you click on the little waveform thingy, I'll start a new one. You know what? We'll start a new one. If you have a set of projects and you choose a little project that you want to work in, you click on, let me move this out of the way. If you click on this thing down here, this little voice button, this puts you in voice chat mode for Codex, right? Which is okay. You can talk to it. So what? No, you don't understand. So what? So this changes everything. So this is literally listening to what I'm saying now, but this becomes my context session for directing all of the other work that I want to do. And so if I want, mine AI here, this project, and I want to just get it running. So I want I want this agent to start the MCP server and get the server running, and also start the observatory kind of client so that we can watch it at the same time. Can you go and do both of those things?
I'll take care of that for you.
You'll take care of it for me.
To identify the project and the
so this will go off and start working off in the background.
Which project should I use, and what do you mean by the observatory client? Just the name or location is enough?
Nah, you're in this project. Just do a little lookup of the different packages that you've got. Under the packages subdirectory, you'll see the Mine AI Observatory kind of package, and you'll also see the MCP stuff. So I want you to start both of those servers and get them running so our bot is active.
I'll check that.
So,
the project now. I'm locating the MC.
I'll just mute this while it's talking. So this will like go off and kick off tasks, right? Typically, if you're vibe coding away, you open up a chat, you give it some messages, then you wait. And you'll open up another one in parallel, you give it some messages, you wait. The beautiful thing about the voice mode that like ChatGPT have, I think, got pretty right at this point is it can spawn separate chats and subagents for you. And so like we say go, and it will direct the work where it needs to go and can like manage and like spawn multiple different tasks and subagents and then get updates from them back in the main thread. And so this voice ends up being the place that you kind of delegate work and that you're working through things actively. And then all of the work happens in kind of like parallel chats and then comes back into this one. And so this is like the hub, and then all of the different like things are like spokes that are actioning what you want to happen, right? And so if we watch this kind of working through it, this is kind of launching the request to start our servers, and then you'll see our main chat here is new voice chat, and then the chat that's going and executing on the work we just gave it is down in this chat, and this is launch mine AS services. So it goes, cool.
The MCP host is composed from the Minecraft actions and observer packages, and the codex task is confirming the supported start commands before bringing them up.
And so then it'll talk to us as it tells us what's happening. And so it gets updates from like the side threads, which is phenomenal. My biggest challenge here is probably going to be like toggling the mute button, but this means that we get to coordinate all of the code things that we want to happen completely hands off, right? Which alone is cool. It's cool that you can delegate to like coding agents and do this stuff for longer running work or when you need to do code changes. Phenomenal. But what can also happen in this voice chat? It can call commands. That's how it's kind of delegating and kicking off chats. It's, you know, spawning subagents. It's calling tools, and you can expose whatever tools you want to this voice agent. I saw this was also supported with the Grok Voice release. XAI had their Grok Voice.
The documented background launcher hit a Windows command length limit, so I'm using the project's foreground commands as detached background processes instead.
Okay, we're hitting limit. That's fine. We can hit Windows command length errors are like one of those classic. Why is this still a thing? We're living in 2026 and you still can't call a command that's longer than, what is it, 160? What are those Windows command length limits? Like, what's the limit and how are we hitting it? Is this within our skill for launching background tasks in Windows?
I'll check the limit and the background launch approach.
And that's the cool thing about voice. Anything that's on your mind, you can just riff on it. So whatever is on your brain as you're working on a project, you just get it out and start working on it.
The command shell takes about 8,100 characters, but the underlying process API allows much more. So the scheduled task wrapper hit the smaller limit. Launching detached processes is a normal fallback, and I'm still verifying the final health result.
And then it'll figure it out, right? Because it's delegating and it's working on stuff in the background. I was coding like this all day yesterday for the first time, right? Like I haven't coded fully with like a voice model
AI
before.
Is up. The Minecraft server and MCP host are healthy, and the observatory interface is available through that host.
It was insane how well it works and how free it makes you feel. Like being able to code in the middle of like a game of League of Legends was a sight to behold. Can you kick off a parallel task to check what has been dropping my microphone's volume on this profile?
Sure, I'll check that on the side. I've started a diagnostic to find what's lowering your mic level without changing anything yet. That mic diagnostic is now in progress and won't alter your profile.
See? Crazy that it can do this. You can just, hey, I want you to go and have a look at this. Whatever's on your mind, it can go off and do, and in parallel. And so you can just manage a whole fleet of tasks. It's wild. Wild. What I am looking for is, there should be a device page somewhere. None of these are helpful at all. More sound settings? Yeah, this one. Recording, desktop microphone, properties, advanced. That's off. That's fine. Yeah, I'm not sure what's lowering my like mic volume, but it lowers. It lowers sometimes. How'd that mic volume diagnosis get to? Where'd we get to?
I'll check that for you.
Please. Morning, afternoon, evening. How we doing?
Verified findings
How doing,
from the
chatters?
audio investigation. The strongest suspect is Discord's automatic mic controls, not Windows itself.
What the fuck is Discord
OBS
controlling
could
this?
also apply a gain or compressor filter. Your active mic is the Rode NT USB Plus, but other mics are present, so device switching is another angle. No settings were changed.
Nah, that's fine. That's fine. All right. How did our MCP server startup go? Have we got Minecraft running yet?
Let me check on that.
Crazy.
The last verified startup
Crazy.
was healthy, and I'm doing a fresh check that Minecraft and the MCP host are still running.
All right. So we need Minecraft up, and then
I'm still waiting on that health check.
And then I got some goodies to show you. It feels like driving Jarvis. I swear to God, this shit is unreal. All right, let's see where we're at. Do we have multiplayer hands-free Minecraft ready to go?
Yes, Minecraft is running, the MCP server is healthy and connected, and the observatory interface is responding normally.
Why am I in spectator mode? Did we instance a fresh world, or are we connected to our previous survival world?
Checking that. I'm checking the live world state and player mode to see whether it's your prior survival world or a new instance.
Alrighty.
I sent that live world check to the Mine AI.
The other cool thing about having the voice mode is you can just get it to do like arbitrary tasks. Like I want it to open a web page for us to view what's happening in Minecraft, so I can just like delegate to it and be like, hey, can you open up the link for the Minecraft Observatory in Chrome for us to look at? That's it. And then off it goes. Like, and then I just wait for a web page to appear in front of me. I've been doing the same thing for like code reviews where I want to understand more about the code behind it. And so I want it to give me like a bit of a walkthrough, and I'm like, open up the line of code that you're talking about or that's causing a problem in VS Code for me. So just show it, like get it in front of me. And it's like having your own personal Jarvis that disappears and like pulls things on screen for you. This thing is wild, like wild. I've been having an absolute ball with it, honestly. Alrighty, let's make this like that. No, you can just start process to open it. You don't need to open it with the browser tools. Chill, dude.
Okay, I'll start that. I'm opening the live observatory address directly in Chrome.
Good. How did the spectator change go? Did that get sorted?
Let me check that.
And there we go. And it's opened up a page for us.
I'm
so
still
it's like,
waiting on the completed world state report for that result.
it's like having
but the
a slightly
observatory
slower
is now
Jarvis where
open
it's
in
like, pull that
Chrome.
up for me, you know?
The server
The only
already
thing
has
that's
you
left is
recorded as
to
survival,
like make
and there's
latency
no log
lower,
mode
but the
switch.
latency is
So the
already
task
like
is
a
checking
step
whether the
change faster than
observatory
whatever we've
camera is
experienced
creating
before.
that spectator-like view.
Wild. So we're gonna have this like this. We're gonna put Minecraft like this. Whee! And then I'm gonna keep this probably here, and I'm gonna put this down here. There we go. There we go. And now we are good to go. Okay, how's our spectator mode gone?
Checking that. The task has the server side confirmed as survival. I'm getting the final camera finding now. You're not actually in spectator mode. The live save has you as survival. The spectator-like view is likely the observer HUD's spectator camera.
Yeah, no, I want
Not
to be
a
in
real mode
spectator. Can you
switch.
change that on the server?
I'll handle that.
And there we go. And there it goes to handle it.
I'm
like,
applying the change to your player on the running
wild.
server, then I'll verify it. I'm still waiting on that change and verification.
Honestly, like controlling code like this, because like you can fully do projects like this. It's I don't know. But what we're trying to get to is something even cooler than that. We are what I did just before I jumped on stream was to set up codecs just with an MCP, just a general like a normal MCP. We've got an MCP server, and the MCP server is hooked into the actions that our bot can take on Minecraft. And so when our model here calls the MCP server, then our bot in the game actually does stuff, right? And so our bot here is actually going to be controlled by voice commands from our voice mode here. And so it's like having an actual like bot that lives and breathes and talks to you and can talk back and can like say, oh, actually, I'm having trouble doing this thing. Can you help out? It's wild. Wild. Hey, can you do a little investigation in one of the sub-agents? Go and find out the, we had a previous bot, not in this world. And it was on a different survival server, and then our main player is AI Engineering L, is the actual player that we want to be logged in with as a spectator, because that's what we're logged in with on our client. Can you go and actually make sure that's the case? Go back to our other instance. You might need to restart the MCP server and have Minecraft Observer hooked into the other player instance, but we don't have 8 iron. It was a different survival world.
I'll check that setup for you.
Good. Man, crazy. So that's what we're going to do today. That's what I'm doing on stream today. We're continuing our adventure with Minecraft with voice. Hands-free. It's not even our player. But I need to go and actually resume that particular bot first. So in the meantime,
separately, your current account is now set to spectator for the next login.
Good. Did you find that other instance?
I'll check. I'm checking whether that parallel task has identified the earlier survival instance. Not yet. It's still tracing saved instances and player records to identify the right world.
The question is, where is this parallel task? Something should be running. How about now? I don't see anything running. Oh, I do. I see a sub-agent working. All good.
Okay, I'll check what it's found so far and whether any replacement server has actually been started. I asked that task for its status on the missing instance. It hasn't started a replacement server. Nothing's been started or changed. The only running services are the current Mine AI server and MCP host, and it's still locating that older survival setup.
We'll let that work through it, because I'm trying to switch back to our original instance. That we had running on this server. But that's what this agent should be working through. We'll wait for that. But yeah, we need to resume. I think we're toggling around with different instances on the same CurseForge instance, and so when I'm on stream, I'm playing as one character in instance, and then when I'm off stream, I'll switch to another one so we don't like interrupt the progress. But I'll get GPT to do the server instance switching. And so this is what this is looking for.
Nothing new is running yet. The check confirmed it hasn't changed anything. It's still locating that prior survival configuration.
Gotcha. Okay, we found the prior world identified. Can we stop the MCP server, select that hands-free survival identified level as the server level, restart the MCP, and then run the MCP as hands-free bot? Let's do that.
I'll take care of that.
And that's coding. That's coding and doing technical tasks these days.
World configuration
it's wild.
so I can switch the server and restart MCP against it as the hands-free bot.
And then you can
That world
run
is confirmed.
You can run like numerous parallel like work like this. Like you can have you know, 7 projects cooking at once and then just bounce between them as they finish tasks to review them. And then from your main like driver session, you can like ask questions. But because this can run tasks and then your like long running tasks can run tasks, you end up being able to just, I don't know. This is like being Iron Man. It's the weirdest feeling. I would highly recommend you try out the Codex voice mode. But that's what we're going to be doing. What we're going to be trying to do today is make more progress in Minecraft with our voice. After it starts up. After it gets going. Cool. How are we tracking? In progress?
Let me check. I'm checking where that switch is right now. It's still in progress. The target nodes are confirmed, the hands-free service is stopped to avoid a duplicate bot, and the MCP host is being shut down before the server switch.
Excellent. What I might do actually is... mess with my camera real quick. Webcam, properties, configure video, and we'll just zoom a little bit. There you go. I'm hoping that doesn't look weird. There we go. Ugh, how's your, I'm guessing Friday night chat? Having a good time? Chilling? Had a good week? For me, it's a Saturday afternoon. I feel like that's too close. Let's change that webcam a little bit.
The old services stopped cleanly and saved. The server is now being pointed at the hands-free survival level without resetting or copying anything.
Excellent, excellent. Let's set this back like here, maybe. Okay. Good. Good. Love your work. Continue.
Picking that up. The switch is past shutdown. I'm continuing through startup and the bot verification.
Okay. We're getting there. We'll put this on dark mode.
Okay, I'll take care of that.
No. Don't you worry about it. It's fine. It's already on dark mode. I've got the observer on dark mode now. You chill. You just get that MCP server to make sure that's kicking along and starting up. We want our bot to play.
The Minecraft switch is still active. I'm waiting for startup and the bot verification. The prior survival world is running, and MCP and Observatory are tracking hands-free bot in survival. Your account is saved as spectator. Please reconnect to your Minecraft client so I can verify your live mode.
I am in. I am spectator. We are ready to go. Can you see me clearly? GPT?
The services are ready, and I'm waiting for your reconnection to verify your live view. I'm picking that up now.
All right. You have an MCP server configured, I believe, that should let you call commands. Can you see the current state of the world and your current inventory? Tell me what you've got in your inventory.
Checking that. I'm getting the bot's current inventory now. The handoff is complete, and hands-free bot is active in survival while you're live in spectator.
Okay, so can you do some actions then? You reckon you could collect like 10 oak logs?
I'll handle that. That inventory query is running, and I'm now tasking hands-free bot with collecting 10 oak logs.
So I'll just mute this for a second and have a look at
The
it.
current inventory query queue is done, and hands-free bot has been told to get 10 oak logs and keep them.
Are you sending these messages directly, or are you delegating this to your sub-agent?
I'll check that.
So it should be able to call
I'm
tools directly.
coordinating it, but the actual Minecraft actions are done by the Mine AI services task with direct access to your MCP connection.
Tell it to stop, because you should have access to MCP tools yourself, although I might need to restart Codex so that you can actually access them.
Let me check that. I'm stopping the delegated collection task now. I don't have those MCP tools exposed directly here. The services task has been told to halt everything and say if anything changed.
Oh my god, alright. It's actually starting to take one action, 2 actions. It's starting to do things now, so we do have voice-activated Minecraft running. But, I mean... it's not exactly what I want, because it's still running in this separate session. It's still running these make a connection and send the message here as like node commands, which works, but I wanted this to be a little bit more plug and play, which is why we've got an MCP server configured. So if we look in plugins here, you'll see there is a Mine AI Minecraft MCP server that should basically, connect to that same MCP bot and then be able to like send commands. So that's kind of what I'm just riffing on, just try and get it to actually like work. What I might do is stop this.
It stopped safely. Before the stop arrived, hands-free bot collected 4 oak logs.
Good.
It is now idle, healthy, and holding 4. And this session still doesn't expose those MCP tools directly.
So we're going to stop that. I'm going to restart Codex. I'm going to just do a proper restart and kill it from the task manager. I'll also kill this too. Good. And we're going to get Codex back up. ChatGPT. There we go. And then we're going to go back into this one. No, not this one. This one? No, not this one. Was none of these? Where did it go? Well, this one, this voice chat. Except it doesn't look like it's in a project, does it? All right, well, we'll start a new one in a project then. Mine AI. Good morning. Do you see the Minecraft MCP tools? Do you have access to them?
Let me check what access I have. I checked what tools are available here, and I'm not seeing any Minecraft MCP controls. Good morning, by the way. I don't currently have access to Minecraft MCP tools in this session, but if you connect one, I can use whatever actions it provides.
Look up Mine AI Minecraft servers. There should be one in your plugins available to you.
I'll take a look. I'm checking the available integrations and current references to Mine AI Minecraft servers.
This is what it should be finding. You see this little Minecraft session status?
You're right. I thought Mine AI's Minecraft integration connected and idle, so I can use it for in-game actions like
There we go.
exploring, gathering, crafting, building chat, and handling bot styles.
So, previously I was like hand rolling my own implementation of this, and I worked out that if you just expose the tools that voice agent needs to do it, you can just leverage Codex's default ChatGPT voice, and it can make the actions in the game and handle all the logic and the voice integrations. And then you just need to worry about setting up the right tooling for it to operate in the environment. So if I turn on voice mode now and we start telling it to do things, you've got 4 oak logs in your inventory. Can you turn all of them into oak planks?
Sure, on it. I'm checking the carried logs before crafting them.
Look at that. Has a think, does some crafting, and there you
All
go.
set.
If you see on
Your 4 oak logs
the right
are
over
now
here,
16 oak planks.
if you see the oak planks over here, it's crafted those logs into oak planks. And GPT handles all of the logic, it handles the tool calling. You just need to give it the facilities to do it, and then it can actually give you this experience. GPT Live has only been out for like a little over a week. Like, I didn't realize until it clicked like, oh, wait, maybe you can just use MCP tools. And oh my god, it can. Okay. Can you craft a set of or can you craft a set of wooden tools? Maybe focusing on just getting an axe first so that we can chop down some more logs.
Sure, focusing on the axe first. I'm on it. The logs are already converted, so I'm checking the current materials and the crafting access for that wooden axe.
Dude, look at this shit. Look at this shit. It's getting to be nighttime. So we'll see how it goes. But the cool thing about this is last time that I was playing this with Voice Minecraft, it was like I'd have to give it very specific small actions. Now I can just straight up give it, oh, hey, do this. And it will do multi-step actions
The
and
wooden
it will work it
axe
out.
is crafted, and the crafting table was reclaimed afterward. You're ready to chop more logs.
Beauty. Can you go and sleep in the bed that's nearby? If you can see it, you might need to search a little bit like more because it's a bit far away from you.
Got it. Look for the bed and try to sleep. I'm scanning the nearby terrain and structures for that bed.
And so over here, we've got a little action timeline. You should be able to see the things that it does or that it tries to do. So it did a set of craft items. What we should hopefully see is it runs sleep in bed. And so it runs this action to sleep in the bed, and then it's able to find it and do that action.
Found the bed and slept. It's morning now.
Why don't we collect that bed for now and put it in our inventory?
On it. I've got the bed spotted, and I'm checking that it's safe to collect.
That's so goddamn cool. It's so goddamn cool.
The bed's safely collected and now in the inventory.
Can you get a sub-agent working on making sure that the action timeline in Minecraft Observer is actually showing like the MCP calls and like the arguments that are supplied to them? It'll be good to see what calls our bot is making. Like if it does inspect volume and collect bed, we want to see that all of those things in the action timeline. Currently, I'm only seeing some things like collect block and sleep in bed. So can you get a sub-agent working on that?
Right, I'll check that for you.
And that's the other beautiful thing about
assigning
having
that to
voice mode
traced and
controlling
fixed.
both the bot but also code is you can start delegating, being like,
task
oh,
has been
I've
sent
noticed
to
something.
Minecraft Observer
Go and get some
specialist.
code like
It's under
rewritten for
investigation
it.
now, tracing the missing inspection calls
So
and
cool.
their arguments.
So
then the
so
timeline will
goddamn
be
cool.
updated.
Cool. Can you go and collect another, I don't know, like 12 oak logs?
Okay, collecting 12 oak logs. The wooden axe is ready. I'll check the area before collecting those.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. My God. It's a thing of beauty. Look at it go. Just like no worries whatsoever. It's like finally having a bot,
The
but it's actually
investigation
smart.
found the timeline only records executable actions, so it never receives inspection calls. The fix is to emit every MCP
Oh
request
shit, you're gonna
with
need to run.
sanitized
You're getting
arguments.
killed. There's some raiders killing you. Run.
Okay, evading and regrouping now.
Cool. Run faster. Run away. Get away. Can you do a little web search? What's the best way to handle pillages from a combat scenario? Do you just run away until they despawn or what?
Sure, I'll check that. The bot has made space, and there are no hostiles nearby. I'm keeping it moving while I verify the safest response.
Nice. I feel like we need some food. Do you want to go and get them hunting? I don't know if you can just do a generic hunt for like, sheep, a cow, chicken, pig.
Sure, I'll check what's nearby and stock up. We're safe for now, and no hostiles are nearby. For pillagers, retreating and keeping clear is sensible since they can despawn once the area unloads, but active raid groups don't naturally despawn until the raid ends. I'm scanning for safe, nearby food and prioritizing a cow.
Chat, this is the crazy, like, it's just using
No
this.
cows are loaded in this area.
It
so
feels
the
like
first
actually
hunt came
having
up
like a
empty.
little assistant next to
I'm
you
moving through safe
that can just take
terrain
care of
to
tasks
look
and
for
delegate
other
to
nearby
things and then
passive
like roll back
animals.
updates back to you. Like it feels weirdly natural using like vibe coding this way. It like you can tell it to take care of any
The
action that's on your
hunter
mind.
can target
It's
sheep, cows,
wildly
chickens, or pigs one at a time, but this area has no passive animals loaded. Should I keep searching for cows or prioritize another animal?
Well, I mean, let's just go to another area until we do have some animals nearby. Can you just keep on navigating to new areas until you find some animals?
Got it. I'll keep moving and check.
And then off you go.
I'll keep checking nearby terrain while avoiding hostiles and stop as soon as I find passive animals.
And then off you go. This is absolutely unbelievable how well this works. Like I don't know how to get it across to you how good this works. You just need to try it to actually see how good it is. So across our bot goes, navigating across the map. And drowning. You want to keep running those navigate commands, and
Yep,
maybe make them less like long distance because you stop moving if you're underwater at the moment.
Got it. I'll adjust that and recheck. I've stopped the long moves. Next, I'll use short hops with checks between them so it can avoid water and other obstacles. The last long move ended in water with salmon nearby, so I'm getting the bot back to dry land first.
Just remember your tool calls take too long. Oh, and you're drowning. So quickly, just navigate somewhere so it swims. Ah, you're dead.
Checking. Understood. I'll keep calls shorter and only inspect when needed, so the bot can react quickly to danger. It looks like it died in the water, so I'm checking its respawn state. Confirmed. The bot has respawned safely, but its inventory was dropped at the death location.
Okay. Can you make your way back to the death location and pick up that bed?
On it. Yeah, I have ensured the death location and will return in short hops to avoid another water trap.
It's probably quicker for you to just do it in long hops, because otherwise you'll pause too long. So just keep like longer hops. Maybe get all the way back to the bed and then issue a command straight after that to get back to a known dry land location.
Right, checking.
My biggest problem now is
I'll switch to the faster plan.
the mod.
Direct return, immediate pickup, then straight to dry land.
The mod that I was using to attach to the bot doesn't work at the moment, so I can't attach. The mod that we have installed on this instance doesn't work to attach to the bot for some reason. I think we broke that functionality. Can you get a sub agent working on fixing that while you're in the process of this navigation?
Okay, I'll get that checked. The bot attachment fix is with the Minecraft attachment specialist, and I'm continuing the return. The bot has reached the death site, and I'm recovering the bed before moving it to dry ground. The bed is underwater. I paused recovery before oxygen ran out, and I'm moving to the known shore now.
All right, well, our bot drowned again, so can you spawn a sub-agent to investigate and attempt a fix on... Because we just did some work. You can check the commits recently on how we handle being in water. I don't know if we're like triggering that too late or not overriding actions, but our safety feature is clearly not working very well right now for water handling. So tell it to do a pass on improving that.
I'll check that. I'm assigning a
Still
focused
can't handle
water
water.
safety review to trace the recent changes and implement a fix. The
Excellent.
water safety review has been sent to the Minecraft water safety specialist. The tracing is underway for why the emergency air recovery loses control compared to the recent changes.
Excellent. We're going to need to hunt some more sheep. So do you want to walk, I don't know, maybe to the east? I don't know, you can't hunt sheep, right? There's none nearby enough for us to hunt now.
I'll check for sheep and try heading east. The water safety work is blocked because no Minecraft source or checkout is available to inspect or update. That needs to be added before that fix can proceed.
Well, tell it it's in the mine AI. It's in the same project that you're in right now.
I'll go back and recheck that.
Our bot's just going to fucking drown again. You're going to die a lot, my friend. You're just like sinking in water. You sink like a brick.
Right. I've clarified that the code is in the Mine AI project and asked the specialist to retry discovery there. The east path hit water and the bot is low on air, so I'm surfacing now before we continue.
Yeah, too
I've
late.
sent the...
You're dead. Alrighty then.
Checking.
Let's collect like 6 oak logs.
I'm pausing movement until the water safety fix is addressed.
No, don't pause movement. Let that run in parallel. Go and collect 6 oak logs.
Okay, I'll try that. I'll keep it moving while the safety work continues. I'm checking the respawn area and collecting 6 oak logs if they're available.
Well, our action framework is still a little bit shit. So the MCP server, we're going to need to build in more like default safety mechanisms,
the issue
like
appears to be the
swim,
observer
don't
client
sink.
view, and its source isn't available here to repair yet.
Swim, don't sink. If you're not taking an action, you should be always like floating, you know, holding down space basically. Yeah, there's some bits of doing this that just feel like absolute magic, and then reality slaps you in the
6
face,
oak
and then your
logs
bot just
collected.
dies. It's a bit like that at this point. It's a bit like that at this point. How you doing, chat? Feel free to ask any questions about what the hell we're doing here. Can you craft a full set of wooden tools?
Sure, I'll check what's needed. I'm checking the 6 logs and recipes now.
So I'll go see how it can handle it. Previously, we were doing this with Quen. Now we're doing it more with GPT. GPT 5.6. Quen. So you see our bot's like on a little quest to craft a set of items. He's got logs, he's got a crafting table, he's got planks. He should be able to work through the whole crafting chain now to make all of the different things that he needs. So if we have a look at, he's put his little. Oh no, he hasn't.
The materials are prepped. Crafting table, 12 sticks, and enough planks for the standard wooden tools.
And that's the beautiful thing about using a smarter model like GPT Live, like it can figure out the actual dependencies in the crafting trees without you having to handhold it. If we're using Quen, we need to give it a hell of a lot more information and like context engineer the heck out of it to give it the right things. Smarter model, less need up front to give it enough information. So that makes my life easy and lets us have more fun. And like, when I started working on this, the difficulty was that I was trying to solve like a lot of problems all at once. I was trying to solve like the problem of it.
Done. Crafted a wooden axe, pickaxe, shovel, sword, and
I was trying to solve
You got
the
full
agent
wooden tool
layer,
set?
so the connecting to Minecraft layer, the actions layer, the voice to text, text to command, the local model, the getting around a small context window. And I was trying to solve a lot of these things stacked on top of each other, where really, if you can decompose the problem a little bit and then you can use something that's a reasonably good solution for one of those problems, then focus on the next one, your problem space gets a lot more focused and targeted. And we want our problem space to be, can we finish the Minecraft game without using our hands? Can we use voice only? The easiest way to do that is to rely on a already working voice and model layer, which we have in Codex, and then to focus on the action layer, which everything else will need anyway, right? So you work on your foundations while using something else that already works for the rest of it. And then we get to focus on problems that need to be solved in like pieces rather than all at once. Okay, now that you've got a set of tools, do you reckon you can go and find go and use the tools that you've got to collect another 12 oak logs?
Sure, I'll send it for a dozen oak logs. The full wooden set is ready. I'll check the area, then use the axe to collect 12 oak logs.
I feel like we should probably make it a bit brighter, eh? How are those agents going, by the way, while you're doing that? Are they kicking along?
I'll check both.
it goes. Off it goes, and it starts mining. It starts chopping. It starts chopping log. Chopping that log like its life depends on
logs
it.
are collected. The attachment and timeline investigations are complete. The live bridge is healthy, but the observer interface needs its own source project to repair attachment and show read-only events. The water safety review is still running, and I'll report back when it returns.
What do you mean it needs its own project? It found the Minecraft Observer project, right? It doesn't have those files cloned
Checking
locally
that.
somewhere?
No, they didn't find the Observer project files, only project list workspace access, so they could verify the live connection, but not open the Observer source checkout. I've asked the MineAI investigator to search the local routes for the cloned Observer checkout, and I'll confirm that before treating it as missing.
Yeah, we've definitely got it. It should just be under Public Documents Projects Mine-AI, and then there's a Packages folder under that, so tell it to check there. You can see it, right?
I'll check that location.
Wild. Wild.
I'm passing that exact path to the MineAI specialist to check the packages folder for the water safety code. I can't confirm visibility from here yet, but it's checking now.
In the meantime, can you set the hostile handling policy to balanced?
Checking that. I'm changing the bot from avoid to balanced hostile handling now.
And then go and hunt some cows.
Balanced handling is set, and the specialist found the local checkout and is patching the water safety thresholds and dry cell recovery. Hostile handling is balanced. I'll prioritize cow hunting for now.
We need a the other thing that we wanted to work on was, how did you get the mod fixing subagent, diagnosing what's going on with that mod?
Checking what it's looking at. It confirmed the live bridge was healthy, but couldn't inspect the interface code until the MineAI project was located. Now that it's found, I've sent it back to diagnose and fix the observer attachment path there.
Is it the observer attachment path or the mod path? So this is like the mod that we have installed in the Java client for showing our spectator what the bot's up to, and it had some commands like being able to attach to the bot at any point in time, but that doesn't work right now. That's what we wanted fixed. Give it those instructions.
Done. I gave those exact instructions for the spectator attach command. The water safety fix has been completed. The attachment work is now focused on the mod's attach command.
Okay, can you craft a chest and put all of your items in that chest?
Sure, I'll take care of that. I'm checking the current inventory, then crafting a chest and storing everything in it.
Excellent. Good. So if our proposed water fix is actually done, we'll want to restart the MCP server and then send our bot out into the middle of the water and watch him drown, and then tell our agent that he just drowned and we should go and fix it again. That's what we want to do at the moment. Some of this project I want to like take a lot of care with and like sit down and like try and make sure that the code is good. And then some of it I just want to complain to Codex and see what it can do. GPT-5.6 Sol is pretty good. And so as long as the general location of this code is kind of good, I'm happy to let it like go and try and solve things like stay alive in water. But then other things like Pathfinder nuance bugs that are like a bit lower level and not in our code base, that's where I want to be like, all right, let's actually try and solve this. and be a bit closer to how that is implemented, because that's where
Crafted and placed the chest, and everything you were carrying is now stored inside.
beauty. Okay. Do you want to? So you said that sub agent has already fixed the water handling.
Let me check its status. Yes, the water handling fix is complete in the Mine AI source. It raises the air safety reserve and keeps swimming up when no dry cell is available. It still needs to be deployed or reloaded into this running instance before the bot benefits from it, though.
Yeah. Do you want to just restart the MCP server so that we get those changes?
Sure, I'll try that.
Sweet.
I'm
Also-
asking for a restart from the updated checkout and to confirm the version afterwards.
Yeah, sweet. Do that. Also, we killed Discord. Can you get that microphone explorer thing to figure out why our microphone volume is still being lowered?
Checking that. The NCP restart is still in progress, and I'm checking for a mic diagnostic integration to trace the volume changes.
Sweet.
I don't have a mic diagnostic integration here, so I can't inspect the system's volume attenuation directly.
That's cool. So now our bot is being restarted. As soon as it restarts, what we'll want to do is make sure it's restarted and then get it to walk out into the middle of the water and see if it lives.
I'll check for the restart, then try that.
Also,
Once I see it,
can you answer a question for me? How long do dropped items last until they despawn in Minecraft?
I've added that water test for right after the restart. Also, I'm checking the version detail, but generally, dropped items despawn after about 5 minutes of loaded game time. Dropped items normally
They'll be gone
despawn
then.
after 5
Ain't no way we're
minutes
getting
while
that bed
their
back.
chunk
We're gonna
is
have to find some
loaded.
more sheep.
They can also be destroyed sooner by things like lava, fire, explosions, or cactus.
What we can check though is what's in this thing. How did that sub-agent go for the Minecraft observer update so that we can see all of the actions in our action timeline over here? Oh, I was on mute. How did our sub-agent that was looking at the Minecraft observer package go for updating the action timelines? And how did that mod sub-agent go?
Checking both now.
Man,
The action timeline review identified the needed capture change but didn't update the code before the Mine AI checkout was found. I'm checking the attachment mod investigation status now. The timeline specialist has been redirected to the confirmed Mine AI checkout to implement the missing capture. The spectator mod attachment fix is still being diagnosed.
awesome. Do you want to walk out into the water and let's see if you live? Because the server's restarted now.
I'll check the restart first. I'm verifying the restart, then I'll run the controlled water test. The restarted session is connected, but the specialist can't locate water for a live test because the environment inspection is failing validation. The water fix is deployed and passed its deterministic open water test. I'm keeping the live walk into water test on hold until that inspection is repaired.
Have you delegated that inspection to be repaired back to that same agent?
Checking that. Not yet. I'm sending the inspection schema repair back to the same specialist now. The
Good.
same specialist is now repairing that schema. Separately, the observer mod fix is installed. After one Minecraft client restart, its attach key falls back to the configured bot name if the optional service is unavailable.
Well, for now, why don't you just walk, let's say, south 20 blocks, and we'll see where you get to if that's in the water.
Okay, trying that move. I'll move it south 20 blocks, then check the outcome. That south move completed instantly, but reported 0 movement. So the bot didn't reach the water.
Or can you move and also break stuff as you go? Because you're kind of like in some leaves at the moment.
I'll try that.
poor bot.
It's blocked by leaves, so I'm clearing and retrying the south move.
See? Good job. I think the bot was just restarted. Try again. Try and clear some more leaves.
But the south move still
Clear as many leaves as you can around you, and then you'll eventually get out. Then you can clear as many leaves around you, and then you should be able to get out. Just collect all of the leaves. Or collect 10 leaves or so, and then try it again. And then collect another 10, and then try again. You'll eventually get out.
I'll try that.
Still a bit dumb.
I'll clear a bigger batch of leaves, then retry moving south.
But it is significantly smarter than it once was.
The inspection endpoint is repaired and live again, and it's returning terrain and vitals.
Yay!
Safe paving and the water survival test can resume after this leaf clearing pass.
Collect drop not acquired. Alright, you're free. You should be good to run south now. Oh, you should be free to run toward it, but just try running south, and we'll see what you get to.
Right, I'm trying that.
Crazy. Crazy! Man, it just feels like the future is now. This is
the
like...
leaf clearing, and with inspection restored, I'm sending it south to see where it gets.
This is ridiculously cool being able to have a full-on voice conversation with our little bot. Hey, chat, how we doing? Good evening, good afternoon.
The bot moved south successfully and is on dry grassland with full health.
Okay, if this is south, we'll want to go east. Alright, go east like 30 blocks, and that should get you in water, so we can test if this water fix actually works.
Great, I'll send it east and check.
Yes, you will. Hey chat, how you doing? If you want to know what I'm doing, feel free to drop a question. We have got an MCP server connected to Codex, and I'm using voice to control the bot, while also using voice to do the coding and delegate tasks. And so we're fully voice controlling and building this thing at the same time.
Now.
Which I discovered was a fantastic workflow yesterday. And I'm gobsmacked. Alright, the bot is currently in water, submerged, and should probably start drowning in a second, and does not seem to be handling the fact that it's in water at all, which makes me think our implementation was... I mean, we started swimming away back to land the second that I started drowning, is what happened. But the fact was we weren't treading water, which is what I'd expect. If we're in water, we should try and stay at the top of it by default. You know?
Yeah. The recovery prevented drowning, but it only acted at the emergency point. I've sent a follow-up to make it stay at the surface by default. The fix is being implemented now.
While we're at it, do you mind opening up the kind of area of code that's responsible for this in VS Code? Where was the attempted fix put in so that we can kind of have a look at the logic together?
I found the attempted fix in the shared actions session and the hands-free controller config, and I'm opening both files in VS Code. Shared session file is open, and I'm pulling the exact companion path so I don't open the wrong one. The main water recovery logic is open in VS Code now.
Did you get an update on what was controlling our microphone volume? We keep dropping. We went all the way back down to like 58 just before.
Checking. No, I don't have mic diagnostics connected, so I couldn't see what pulled it down to 58. The most likely system culprit is Windows Communications Attenuation or another audio app, but I can't verify that for you.
Well, can you can you spawn a separate task, not a sub-agent, like an actual like external task to go and verify properly using proper tools and diagnostics?
Checking that.
Crazy.
I'm creating a separate diagnostic task with the proper tools to trace the mic volume drops.
Yeah, the craziest thing about this is just being able to manage multiple things in parallel and just like a thought you have, you send off a task and then you ask for a verbal like update on where it's at and you just get it. So if you're playing a game and you're in band with something, you could have a project on the burner on the side, which is exactly what, we're doing here. The idea is that we control our voice, our bot with my voice, and then we go and fix things in the background. The problem is that the things that we're fixing are so basic right now, so we can't do a lot of tasks, and so I'm spending a lot of time getting it to stop and fix. I think we had another change deployed for surviving in water. I saw our bot restart. Do you want to confirm that?
Yep, checking that. I'm checking the live Minecraft session now.
Hey, Camerai. Thanks for the follow, brother. Or sister.
Confirmed. The bot has restarted, is connected and idle, and is alive on dry land with full health and air.
Great. Let's walk out into the water. Walk, like, east. I don't know, 15 blocks or so.
Taking that move. The restarted bot is ready. I'm moving it 15 blocks east into the water to test the proactive surfacing.
Success! Our bot can now survive water.
It's in the water with full air. I'm pausing briefly to see if the proactive surfacing kicks in before air drops.
It does well.
It works. It went into the water with full air, then surfaced and got back to dry land before losing oxygen.
Hey, the dry land thing
task.
is, I think we probably give that water agent another task. The getting back to dry land thing is probably like a hack. We probably want to do that with our own navigation commands, but we do want it to tread water so that we can give it that command, right?
Checking that. Agreed. The safety layer should keep it afloat at the surface and let navigation decide whether to leave the water.
Yeah.
I've tasked the specialist to make
That's
that
what we
change,
want.
and it's
That's what we
now
want.
being implemented. Safety keeps it breathing. Navigation chooses the path.
Exactly.
The mic task is still active.
So we don't want our control layer for this bot to like automatically run away from the water, because maybe you want to go for a swim, maybe you want to go across the water, but you should by default stay at the surface. So we want our surface control to keep us at the surface, and then we want to be able to say, all right, go back to land, Okay, that's good. That means that we are less likely to drown. Can you go back to your chest and get your items out again?
On it.
On it. Oh, man.
Right. The chest is at the earlier clearing.
Love it when
I'm
someone
navigating
does
back
what you
to
say.
it and will retrieve every item.
I don't know. It brings me a certain sense of joy having a bot that just like actually follows orders. How you doing, chat? Happy Friday or Saturday, depending on what country you're in. Hope you're doing well.
The water behavior has been revised. It now only swims up for air and leaves navigation in control. The route to the chest stopped part way with no complete path, so I'm checking the local terrain to choose an approach that works.
This bot is so goddamn smart. Like, he'll be like, I walked. I'm not sure where I am, and so I'm just gonna have a look and see what we can see. Like, it's ridiculous.
Back at the chest, and everything is retrieved.
Nice. Do you want to collect the
mic
chest too?
task-
Oh yeah. Do you want to tell me about that mic task? What happened?
I'm picking up the empty chest and checking the mic task status for its findings.
It's seriously like having like your own little Jarvis. Like I can't get over how goddamn cool it is to be able to like talk to your Minecraft bot like this.
The chest is collected. The mic task.
got the chest. We
ruled
got the
out
chest.
Discord and
We
found
got the
OBS
chest.
and browser processes that can access the mic, but it's still tracing the active capture endpoint and session controls. I'm still waiting on its final report.
Nice. Okay. Let's go and what we probably want now is to hunt some cows, but if you can't find any cows, we might need to go for a journey to the west to find some.
Sure, I'll look for cows or head west. I'm checking nearby for cows first. If none are loaded, I'll head west to look.
Good bot.
No cows are loaded nearby, so it's heading west to find some.
Ooh, we are going to have some fights with skeletons. This may kill us, but I think we'll be okay if we stick to dry land. We had a previous set of attempts at houses back here before that didn't work out so well.
The first western area had no cows, so I'm continuing farther west to find a huntable herd.
So our bot is now making a journey. We're going to go and find some cows. We need some meat. We need a bit of food to stockpile. And then we'll try and actually create like a little base and like have get a little base of operations set up. That's the goal right now, right? Build a little house, get some meat, get something stocked up. We do have some sheep nearby. Maybe you can hunt sheep instead, because that will give us wool as well.
Okay, switching to sheep. I'm checking the nearby sheep and the safest route to them. I'll switch to sheep, so we get both food and wool.
Food and wool incoming. And we've actually got like a sword here so we can do both. Oh, and it's because it's balanced, it fights the spider too. Oh, phenomenal. Yo. It didn't get the wool though. Where are you going now? Is this guy fighting everything? Or has he found more sheep that he's going for? She. Oh, we got another sheep. Dude, this bot is unstoppable. This is like the Terminator. Dude, maybe we made combat too powerful.
Sheep hunt is still in progress.
Look at go.
Nearby animals.
Look at this. Oh, creeper, run away. Run away. Run away. No, run away faster.
The sheep hunt was paused by a close creeper. It held distance and stayed safe, but didn't get any wool. I'm switching it to evasion first.
And we do have sheep, so if we...
Sheep are nearby, but so is the creeper. With evasion active, I'm making one cautious attempt to get the wool without engaging it.
The problem is that this creeper is locked onto us. Dude. The fact that it can like balance both, like it's still trying to go for the sheep while avoiding the creeper. This is like, I'm pretty happy with how this bot has been. This bot is turning out, man.
The
This
creeper
is like
interrupted again.
We gotta go. We got a full chase
evasion
going on.
worked
We got a
without
full chase
damage.
sequence.
The sheep are still there, and I'm moving away from the threat before another attempt.
Oh! Okay, that was eight ticks of damage, but we did live. We did live.
The bot is clear of hostiles, but hungry and hurt. There are several drops nearby, so I'm recovering them before any travel.
Let's go and hunt those sheep so that we can urgently craft a bed, and then we can set our spawn point. Cool. So now back to sheep hunting. Cool. We get the drops. We need one more white wool.
The bot safely got mutton from a sheep. I'm now getting 3 wool to craft a bed and set a spawn point.
Good. Intelligence at play, right? Now we get hunting sheep going automatically. Awesome. There we go. We go and get some more wool.
The mic diagnosis is complete. The active real-time voice session is a likely controller lowering the Windows mic gain through automatic WebRTC gain control. OBS isn't changing the system slider, and Discord is not involved.
Huh. Interesting. Web voice. I wonder if that's from Discord. Sorry, ChatGPT. I'd hope not. Alrighty. Okay, I think you've got 3 wool. You should pause the current action and urgently craft a bed and sleep in it.
Okay, checking that. The wool hunt timed out, so I'm canceling any leftover action and checking if the 3 wool are already in inventory before crafting the bed.
Problem is that it's making these decisions too slowly. Like we're at half a heart, we're about to die.
The wool is in inventory, and the bot is critically low on health and food. I'm crafting the bed right away, then sleeping to set the spawn.
Do we not die from starvation? Do we still need to take 1 tick of damage? I assumed we'd be dead now.
A bed is placed, but it's daytime, so it can't sleep yet.
Well, if you attempted the action, hopefully it still set the location. What we do need to do is gather 8 stone to craft a furnace so we can cook our food and fix our hunger.
Agreed. Checking stone and hunger now.
Damn. Imagine. So the cool thing about like having a bot like this and controlling with your voice is you know, yes, this is cool to see one bot doing it, but especially if they get more autonomous and can handle more situations.
Spawn until it's night. I'm checking for stone nearby and pausing movement while I sort this.
Imagine you could control a little army of things and give them like long render tasks to do. So you could say, can you go and achieve this thing and gather this and build this house and help me with things. You could have a little agent army controlled by voice. Now cost is the inhibitive factor at the moment. To get this kind of intelligence, you need like a pro plan to be able to like run a whole bunch of bots like this. But if models keep on advancing the way they do and voice works as well as like we can already use it right now, and then it gets smarter. Like, you know, you could have a little fleet of bots doing different things for you. It's the coolest thing. All right, go on. You had a zombie chasing you, but like it got dealt with. Can you go and collect those 8 stone? Let's go and get some proper cooked food for ourselves.
On it.
On it. Phenomenal. It is the coolest. I I feel like we need a way to remember labeled
Stone
locations.
is exposed in a nearby hillside, and the zombie isn't an immediate threat.
I feel like we need a way to like, because I don't think the bed is remembered automatically, and so I think we should just give the bot and the MCP server a way to like remember this location, right? This location has these things, and we should key it by the, I guess, instance type and bot name, so it's just tied to the same identity this bot has in this particular world. You see our bot's trying to craft a furnace now. So they go, they collect 8 stone, they craft a furnace, and then they should use that furnace to cook some mutton. And then off it goes. And you can see, if I go over here and click right click, roll mutton 3. So the bot knows. It's a pretty smart bot, honestly. It knows I need to go and cook some food. I'm starving. I'm going to die. I need to go and do this. Like, we're getting this intelligence from a voice model. Right? A voice model is doing agentic sequential multi-step planning. Like, I don't know what OpenAI's like been, I don't know what kind of like eggheads they've got locked in a room cooking up these models.
8 stone
God
have been
damn,
mined
they
and
have
turned into a
landed some
furnace,
products
and the mutton
recently.
is cooking now.
God damn. All right, sick. Eat that food. Let's get that health healed up, eh?
Right, on it. I'll check the cooked food and health.
Just
One cooked
cool.
cooked mutton.
Do you wanna eat again? Because I think you're still. Oh, okay. You're healing health now. If you eat again, that should help you heal quicker, right?
The cooked food is working. Hunger is at 18, and health has started regenerating. 2 cooked mutton remain. The mic task is reported, and I'm checking that its run has fully finished. The mic task is completed and verified.
Okay. What did it find a definitive answer?
Yes, it found strong evidence that this active voice session's automatic mic gain control was lowering the Windows level, not Discord, OBS, Windows ducking, or the Rode software.
If this is this active voice session, though, the only active voice session we have is this Codex ChatGPT voice session, right?
Correct. The only active real-time voice session detected was this one. OBS and sound settings had ordinary mic access, but didn't match the endpoint volume changes.
But there's no setting to control that within Codex.
Not currently, as far as the diagnostic could verify. It says this voice client doesn't expose an automatic gain toggle and doesn't disable web
Very
RTC
annoying.
control.
Because my mic
Current
will just
workaround
like
is setting the
change
input level
volume.
after the session ends. A permanent fix would need an app option or a client change.
Regardless of my preference for it to do this. And I can't figure out how to turn it off, and it seems to be happening on this profile. Anyway, eat another lamb. You still seem to be low on health.
Right, checking food and health. Health is still recovering, so I'm using another cooked mutton. Another cooked mutton eaten. Hunger is full, so health can regenerate at full speed.
Alright, cool. Go sleep in that bed.
On it. The bed is already placed, and hunger is full for overnight recovery.
I'm still waiting for... There we go. Alright, cool. I was just a little bit concerned that it might not, I don't know if it can sleep. Yeah, no, it can't sleep because there's a creeper nearby, so now we're in evade mode. Shit. But at least evade mode is like kind of working properly
It's
now.
at the bed, but a brief hostile interruption blocked the sleep attempt.
Or how well does hostile evasion actually work though is the real question. Because we've got a lot of hostiles spawning.
The evasion pulled it from the bed before sleep, but the food recovery succeeded and it's now fully healed.
Maybe turn on balanced mode because there's just a zombie next to us and we could kill that, right?
It's healed, so I'm switching to balanced handling for that zombie.
Balanced mode incoming. Yeah, baby. Kill that skeleton. Kill that zombie. Kill that motherfucker. Ah, cool. Oh no. There are witches, pillagers, spiders. Here. What we might want to do is construct a little emergency shelter out of dirt around us and just wait out the night.
The hostile mix is too risky for balanced combat, so I'm checking the ground for a compact shelter spot.
Let's see how quickly it can do this. Out of everything that I've tried so far, I feel like GPT voice is probably
Balanced handling
the
is
fastest
on,
and
but
the
I checked
smartest
and
about how to
that
handle
zombie
this.
Is no longer
And if
in
it can,
combat range, so
if it
there's
can
nothing
help
to
us do
engage
voice
right
mode
now.
in Minecraft, it can help you code in real life, right? Like having this manage a set of like coding projects is arguably not as complex as navigating 3D space in Minecraft. Okay, so
Got material
dug a
for a
hole.
1-block shelter, and I'm validating the ground after gathering.
Dug a hole. What's he gonna do with said hole? What are we doing with said hole? What are you doing?
The
What are you doing,
sand
GPT?
spot became a shallow pit, but the bot landed safely inside it. I'm
Okay,
using that
good
enclave
reasoning.
rather than digging further.
Good reasoning. So I think we just stay here in this hole and wait out the night. You see? Beautiful. Blocking it off. Well, kinda. We're not quite blocked off yet, are we? You want to try it again?
A compact sand and dirt shelter is sealed around the bot, and hostile handling is back to evade while it waits out the night.
Not quite sealed. There's still like a hole above you.
Got it. I'll recheck that ceiling.
Guys, man, I still mind. It's still mind blowing to me that like voice models are already here, right? Like already with the ability to reason and delegate and pull things back and take actions and do agentic processes. Like models haven't been good enough to do that until this year. Now you can do it with the voice models. Like, are you kidding me? I mean, they're not necessarily the smartest, but I mean, look, he's got a shelter. This dude, he's safe. He's built himself an underground coffin. As all good Minecrafters will know, is the clearly superior way to last through a night. Look, ain't nothing touching him. Ain't nothing getting to this boy. He's
You're right.
safe.
One side of the roof line
That's a
was
safe-
open. I
that-
filled all 3 missing blocks, so the shelter is fully sealed now.
That's a safe Minecraft lady. Safe, underground, can't touch this. Like, this shit blows my mind. Man. So now we wait. We chill, we chat. What we should do actually is we also have to start our voice chat again because we've already Chromium WebRTC. Set the microphone level once, observe for 30 to 60 seconds. I think Codex voice is actually messing with my mic. Interesting. Chromium WebRTC directly controls Windows microphone endpoint volume via this, and I think that's messing with the mic volume. Is this voice bot built using GPT 5.6? Hey, Empress PA, how you doing? Yes, this absolutely is GPT 5.6. This is the GPT Live 1. So this is Codex, like just ChatGPT Codex, the desktop app. And it's just the voice mode. So you can turn on voice mode within any of these Codex sessions and then have back and forth conversation. The thing that's doing the Minecraft actions and taking decisions and moving our bot around the world is an MCP server. So I've built an MCP server that gives a set of Minecraft actions, and this is just plugging it straight into that. I had a whole like local voice mode set up beforehand as well, like in a separate playthrough that I was doing before. But this one is purely just not the voice. Like we just give it the tools and we let GPT Live's model and its voice mode control the bot. So we've got this little AI Minecraft session that we have here. You can see some of the actions it's running in this interface. So you can kind of see this action timeline has like place block, collect block, handle hostiles, navigate. And so this is kind of the, so I've got like a mission to try and beat Minecraft just using my voice and like a bot that can, take decisions and do stuff. If ChatGPT or any model is going to beat the game, you need a really strong set of like actions it can take well and like doesn't fail at. So that's kind of the mission here, is to try and build this out and to actually make sure it can do the things it needs to do in the game. So that's the point of this playthrough. And then if we can beat it by telling the bot what to do and having it take kind of like step-by-step actions, then the next step is trying to do the like longer horizon thing and let it autonomously take all actions and give it like big broad goals. And so I eventually want to just be able to say, hey, beat the game, and then have it basically play through the entire game, taking all actions and planning stuff. But we won't know what's missing or what doesn't work until we can kind of observe it. And so we're doing a playthrough with our bot to try and get it to the point where it can beat a game on its own. But first comes a voice mode. First comes a voice mode to get us through the game as much as possible and verify our actions are good. That's the goal. And as a nice little bonus, I've worked out that holy hell, voice and Codex is really good. After they added the GPT Live 1 into Codex, OpenAI has been cooking hard and have been delivering. Oh my God. So as we're doing this, I'll also give it tasks to like do coding tasks and to fix like problems in the game. Like we weren't able to walk into water and stay alive when I started this session. And then we got it to fix the code and restart the MCP server. And now it can like actually live in water, which is sick. We need to go back into our voice mode stopped working. So let's get it working again. Alrighty, you have survived the night. Do you want to tunnel your way out and then walk back to the bed? And just as it happens, do you know where your bed is? Can you see the bed location?
I'll check the bed location and work out the safest way back.
Good.
I've got the bed's location and I'm double checking where the bot is right now so we open the shelter safely.
Sick. Cool. And so we'll let it run. We'll let it do its thing. And hopefully it'll actually be able to get back. Tunnel out. Let's go. Let's go, hands-free bot. Let's go. Let's go, hands-free bot. You can do it.
There's a way out from the shelter and the bed's saved location is known. I'm plotting a safe path back now.
The bed saved location is known. I was concerned that it didn't have like longer term persistent locations of where it like had built stuff, but maybe we've already handled that. We may have already handled that in a neat way. I'm going to let it play for now. I'm going to let it play. The only issue is while it's taking actions and running these like MCP calls to change the bot, I can't give it stuff it can do in parallel
That
while those are
exit's a
running.
bit too tight, so I'm widening it rather than forcing a long route.
It's having some navigation issues trying to get out of its little hidey hole at the moment. Maybe because its head's stuck in a block. You look a little bit sad, bot. Are you okay? Or are you just hard at thought? Thinking hard. Okay. Handled. Collected a blot. It does seem to be unable to place blocks. We're having troubles here. Jump. Now it's trying to, I think, plant
Exit
some
is
stairs.
wide enough now. I'm cutting a short stair up to ground level.
It may be having trouble with some of the primitives. So, like, in theory, if navigation was working beautifully... Ooh, that's not good. This makes me concerned that our bot may drown. I don't know if it can handle... Oh, okay. No, it's okay. Hey! Oh, okay. No.
Hit some water, but the new safety behavior kicked
We
in.
handled it.
Surfacing the bot before it drowned.
Okay, good. Nice. So now you should be able to get back to your bed.
Routing to the bed now.
All these zombies on fire. Dude. Magic. Hey, do you want to collect your bed?
Checking whether we should pick it up. Bot's back at the bed, and I'm packing it up.
Nice. And do you want to collect the nearby oak logs? I think there's maybe 10 of them or so. Or maybe collect another 20 oak logs and we can use it for building materials.
Got it. Bed is secured. I'm gathering the nearby oak with the wooden axe.
Sick. Oh man, it brings me so much joy just to like watch it actually do stuff. It actually takes actions. Actual actions.
3 from that tree before it ran out. I'm continuing toward 20 more.
And then off it goes. Off it starts achieving our goals. All right, cool. Do we get up to 20? I don't know if it was tracking to get to 20 or if it wants to get at least 20.
10 oak logs gathered in total. The next tree route was blocked, so the bot stopped instead of forcing it. It'll need a quick reposition before collecting more.
I think that's fine. You're going to walk, I don't know, south 10 blocks? What direction south?
Okay, I'll check south and step it off. I'll reposition south to clear that blocked route.
While this is running, is my volume still being lowered? It is. It keeps on deciding that I'm too loud and turning me down. So if I start getting quiet as I'm like streaming and it goes back up, I keep on trying to fight Codex turning me down over time. Okay, so that's south. Do you want to go west, maybe 30 blocks?
Sure. I'll check the west move. Moving west now to scout a fresh area for building materials.
Maybe move west another 20 blocks?
Measuring that westward push. Western route is clear so far, extending another 20.
So cool. So cool. Nice. Can you now build a nice house given the materials you've got? You can turn your oak logs into oak planks to build it, which will give you some more materials, and have the bed inside. Maybe you can make it like 5x5 or 6x6. You can make it spacious because we'll, set this up as our starting place now. Maybe 5x5. I don't know if you've got the materials for 6x6.
Okay, I'll check what we can build with what we've got. I'm checking our wood and the ground here so I can size that starter house accurately.
So now we'll test its building capabilities. I have seen it build before. I did start with a poorer way of building, and then we kind of upgraded it to handle more stuff. But last time we tried building...
We've got enough wood for a roomy 6x6 plank starter house with the bed inside.
Great. Happy days. Last time we tried building in this survival world, it didn't do so well. I made some changes after that, and I did test it in another world, and it was much more able to build, but I also tested it with GPT Live, so it was a smarter model, right? So when we were trying it with just voice commands and Quen, it had similar tools that it does now, but this model is much more capable of using said tools recursively to take action. So Codex is a reasonably strong harness for models. The models that they have in Codex are also quite reasonably strong with GPT 5.6 and the live voice model. So you put them together and you give them access to the right tools, and then it can do things like hopefully what it's about to do, which would be to build a kick-ass wooden house that's 6x6 in size. We'll see what that actually looks like.
Planks are ready. Site is clear. Starting the foundation with a full roof and a doorway.
And so we'll see what this looks like. Hoping that the building goes well, but let's watch it build its first house. Oh my God. And there it goes. And it leaves a space for a doorway. Good. Got a bit of grass inside. Builds a little roof. I feel like we're going to need to go and find some coal quite soon to put lights in our house so it doesn't start turning into a zombie spawning location.
Shell and roof going in now, with the bot staying outside the footprint.
Look at it go. Phenomenal. There's a house. You did it. Okay.
6x6 oak house.
Not bad. Did you want to go and just collect some more oak logs? Maybe another 5 after you finish building this house? I'm hoping that it's built soon.
Checking the build status and wood supply now. House is finished with a roof, a doorway, and the bed inside. I'm collecting 5 replacement oak logs next.
Wild, man. Wild. We've got Jarvis in Minecraft. That is absolutely insane. It can build, it can collect. All right. Do you want to go back to your bed and sleep inside the house real quick?
Checking that. Bed's inside the new house. Heading back there now.
Phenomenal. Hopefully it can run these navigations.
The direct route is blocked from the treetop area, so I'm finding a short, safe way down instead of forcing it.
Let's find out. Let's find out. Can you get back? Can you reach your way back to your house?
I'm stepping it down one safe block at a time.
All right, now it can get back. Hopefully. I am concerned about monsters spawning. I'm really hoping one doesn't spawn like in the middle of this house. How's our sunset going? You're on the ground now. You should easily be able to run back. There's nothing stopping you. Try navigation again. Try navigating back to sleep bed or just sleeping in bed directly.
Rechecking where the bot and bed are.
Shit, there's a creeper right next door. There's two.
Copying that.
Sleep in bed, sleep in bed. Sleep in bed. Try and sleep in bed. The creepers haven't noticed you. Shit, they haven't noticed you. Run away. This is good though. This is good. This is good. If you run far enough away from the creeper, then you should be able to go back to try and sleep in bed while avoiding both. Oh shit, there's two creepers. Oh no. Oh no. Does our water safety override the creeper safety or what? I wonder. We're still running away from the creepers though. That's good. And we're handling water better. This is also good. Oh, turtles. Hey, look at the turtles.
Water safety just interrupted and surfaced the bot. It overrides what we're doing, but hostile evasion keeps running afterward.
That's totally fine. We like our this balance between floating in water and also evading hostiles in water is a great use case, and it seems like we're kind of managing it. That's good.
Exactly that balance. Water safety only takes over to get air, then hostile evasion keeps running. Right now, we're afloat with full oxygen, and the evade setting is still active.
How on earth are we going to fight creepers eventually? We'll probably need armor to fight creepers, right?
Checking the safe options. Armor helps, but it's not the first plan. The safest path is a shield, iron armor, and ideally a bow. Fight in open space, keep your distance, let it hiss, then back off before it blows. A wooden sword can work.
We've created some space between us and the creepers. Do you want to navigate back to the bed and try and sleep again? Try and navigate back to the bed.
I'll check if it's safe and path us back. Creepers aren't crowding us anymore. Routing back to the bed with evasion on.
Jarvis. I'm telling you, it's Jarvis. It's Jarvis in Minecraft. It's not the intelligence that's holding us back. It's more what our actions are capable of. The tools that we give our intelligence to use need to be stronger. And so that's what this playthrough is for, is to strengthen them so that we've got we've got a usable, consistent base to then give to a model, right? That's why we're doing it slowly. We're doing it one part at a time, but this will eventually ladder up to AI being fully able to control Minecraft easily, fluently, and well. So handle hostiles keeps kicking in because monsters get near, and so it just rightly runs away, keeps distance, make sure it doesn't die, make sure it doesn't drown. And this is not AI making all of these calls. This is just the loop that's running around it, right? So AI influences that in a loop. It gives it direction, it gives it the goals, but the loop itself is just code. Like, it's just JavaScript that's running over and over again. And so we've got a set of actions and goals and things, high level things that our bot can control. And then we've got a set of things that are actually like running inside the loop. Generally, if the bot says, go on, if our LLM says, go and achieve this goal, do this action, it'll wait until that action's finished. But if we start drowning, if we get slapped by a monster, something happens, the loop needs to take over and like redirect the bot and put it somewhere else, make it do something else. So that's kind of what's going on here. Can you try again? Try navigating back to the bed.
Switching the bot back to balanced so it can get home.
Good.
Balanced handling is on, so the route can resume unless something urgent interrupts it.
Good.
An earlier evasion cycle was still finishing, so it briefly blocked the new route command.
Good. Oh, because there's been a drowned following you. That makes sense.
Handling that.
Makes sense. That makes sense. Look at it go. Look at our bot go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you're going to have a skeleton and a spider encounter. How are you going to handle this? Whoa. Whoa. What a dodge.
Checking
what a
that.
dodge. Wild. Dude, that arrow was like between her feet.
That was a close one. With low food and wooden gear, the smart
Oh.
move is to avoid both.
The zombies are
rather
coming
than
now.
Treating.
The zombies are coming. There's monsters just guarding the house. But this evade loop is running very well at the moment. You know, that's some good evidence that our kind of loop is handling monsters reasonably well. Even with the spider hot on our heels and zombies slowly bringing up the rear, our bot's maintaining distance. We've got a little bit of jumping in water. Oh, we took a hit from the spider. We took a hit. Is our combat policy still on evade?
I'll check the current mode. Checking that against what just happened.
Man, this is... Ooh. Oh, we're low on food. Can you eat food quickly?
Checking food now. Food is critically low. Trying the fastest safe meal.
Can we eat in the water?
Checking that. Yes, eating can work while afloat if we've got safe food and nothing urgent interrupts it.
Can you do it? Try it.
Trying it.
On the one hand, it's... Oh, we did it. Hey, it did it. Nice. All right. Not bad.
Nice. We ate cooked mutton while afloat and refilled the food bar from 0 to 6.
Oh, shit. The drowned are after us.
Checking that right now.
So if a zombie stays underwater for long enough, it just converts into drowned? Is that what happens?
Checking that detail. Yes, a regular zombie that stays fully submerged long enough
I
turns
did not
into a
know
drowned.
that. I did
Usually,
not know that. Okay. Did you want to try navigating back to house? It's daytime. Give it a go.
plotting that route. In daylight, we don't need to rush sleep, so I'm plotting a cleaner route back to the house. A fresh safety cycle just took over. I'll retry right after it settles.
This is a this has been a very eventful night. The thing I'm most surprised at is that we didn't die. We are on one
Guard
health.
is still actively evading a drowned, and health is critically low, so the return has to wait for that to clear.
We're going to end up on ice before we end up back home. Which could be fine. What's over here? Do we have penguins? Polar bears? We're going to have to run from a polar bear next? Ooh, yes. If we go far enough, yes, we will. There is a polar bear over here. Death has never looked so snuggly. Death has never looked so cuddly with a polar bear. This drowned is like not fucking giving up, is it? Alrighty. Can you while we're waiting for our bot to finish his hostile evasion strategy, can you kick off a little task to the sub agent that our hostile handling should that policy should maybe accept a eventual target position, so that oh no, I got dead. Ah, shit. Question is,
Checking that.
where did we spawn? So we want our hostile evasion policy to also be able to be customized with an eventual target position, so that as it's running away from stuff, it can hopefully eventually get back to, so like evade while also making its way to a location, and then it'll, evading is the more important thing, and so it tries to maintain distance, and then it also tries to walk around as it's maintaining distance to get around the hostiles back to where it's intending to get to, until it reaches that, and then it just falls back into like defaults. But like while you're at it, can you walk back to that bed as you've died? Now we go back and we restart again. Let's get back to the bed and sleep. So we're actually going to be sleeping in like a standard location.
Checking where the bed and dropped gear are.
Crazy. It's still just like having a Jarvis,
I've refined the handling so evasion can progress safely toward the target.
Cool.
The bot has respawned safely with full health and food. Routing back to the house bed now.
Also, can you tell that sub-agent that was looking into why the mic's volume keeps getting adjusted, and see if there's any way of disabling that from Chromium in the way that that Codex is using it?
Checking that.
And yeah, keep making your way back to that bed. Let's go and get our respawn point actually set. Cool. So we delegate some different streams of
sent
work.
the Chromium Web RTC AGC follow-up to the mic diagnostics task to look for a workable switch or workaround. The bot's still rerouting toward the house bed under safety handling. The first route from respawn timed out after some progress, so I'm checking the new position before continuing.
As we do. Making good progress though. I feel like we're making good progress on the layer around this bot, its ability to handle different situations. We just want a little bit more finesse. We want you to be able to run. So how's that agent going that's trying to handle running while also pathing to a location? That bot is working away?
Checking that status.
Good. Good. Good, bot. Good.
The goal-aware evasion work is in progress. No code result to share yet. The return route stalled on terrain, not combat, so I'm finding a passable way down before the next leg.
Good. I think this is a failure
We're
of
on passable
Pathfinder.
ground now. I'm correcting course northwest toward the house.
So much of what works and doesn't work in Minecraft is straight up just the ability for it to move around. And so when the underlying Pathfinder library like falls apart, like, what can you do? What can you do except for patch that library? And so I'm going to spend a bit of time like looking at the Mindflayer Pathfinder library to find out where it's at. And then hopefully like patch any of the small details that it gets wrong, like when it, gets stuck on terrain or can't walk around stuff. But we need to be able to trace that and then address it, and then work through what goes wrong there.
I'm making progress again. We're past the rough start and heading west across open ground. Also, the mic follow-up confirms there's no codecs voice gain setting exposed. It's now checking whether Chromium's lower level endpoint volume kill switch can be applied here. And I'm keeping the route moving.
Good. Good. It is very annoying having gain control applied to this. The downsides of kind of fresh technology.
Another long westward leg just completed cleanly. The house is within the final stretch.
The other thing that we could do is just let something else continuously manipulate the mic volume back to where we set it so that it doesn't, like if something nudges it away, we just nudge it back up.
Covered the planned distance, but a safety event altered the last waypoint. We're close enough now for a direct approach to the house.
Excellent.
The bot is healthy and close to base, but the route dropped lower, so I'm taking a shorter west leg from here.
Nice. Look at this bot go. See? When there are deficiencies in the action surface, like when the action ends up in some unexpected spot, like this thing can work around it. It can take different routes. It can adjust the routing. Like it's getting really good at calling these tools. There you go. Look at that.
Right, the bot has reached the house and the bed area.
Do you want to try sleeping in the bed? I know it won't be successful, but hopefully it should set our respawn point. And when that fails, that should this should be kind of like a standard thing that our bot can do. So delegate that to a sub-agent to implement that in the MCP server.
Got it. I've enabled automatic sleep to set the spawn point as soon as night starts.
How did our
Chromium AGC follow up?
Oh yeah, how did that WebRTC follow up go?
Checking that final status.
What did this get up to?
The follow-up confirmed there's no exposed codecs voice setting to disable AGC, but it did find a Chromium level switch that might stop the mic endpoint volume changes. It's checking if that works with the packaged codecs app and if it needs a full restart.
Awesome.
That check's still running, along with the bed and spawn code task.
What about the hostile handling with an ultimate path goal that it's trying to get to? Did that task finish?
Checking it.
Coding
Checking
like
the
this is
hostile routing
wild.
work now.
Wild. Everyone should try
Not
this.
finished yet. That specialist is still implementing it, so there's no completion report to share.
Beauty. You've got a whole bunch of you've got a grass block and then some grass inside the house, so it looks a bit messy. Can you clear it out so the inside of the house is clear?
Checking the house floor and cleanup options. The mic finding is in. There's no supported in-session switch. The reliable fix is for the codecs voice client to ask for mic capture with AGC off. The hostile pathwork is done and validated. You'll just need to reload the Minecraft MCP hosts to activate it.
Cool.
Also,
Code task
I'm
and
cleaning
code
up
is
the
done.
house interior by removing only the plants.
Hey,
not the
Exprop and
ground.
Players, how you doing? We're back to using voice to control Minecraft, but with a twist. We're using GPT Live Voice to do it via an MCP server, and it is a lot better. Can you sleep in bed? It's getting nighttime. Let's sleep through this night before monsters start spawning. It is a lot better. And the thing is, then you don't need to worry about any of the agent harness stuff.
The bed's ready inside the house. Sleeping now before the night mobs spawn.
Look at that. Look at that. It's like big Iron Man. It's like big Jarvis, bro. It's so good. Oh man.
We slept successfully. It's
How's your
morning
evening
now.
going?
I'm finishing the remaining interior plant cleanup.
You added in procedural animations. Yo. Are the visuals uplifted? I remember playing and we made the best Pokemon in existence. I feel like it doesn't do justice to my 4K display. How's it going? Is it views distance to 500 blocks? But does it look as gorgeous as this environment?
Cleanup's
Look at this.
taking a bit longer than
Beautiful.
expected.
Look at this
Two
beautiful.
tall grass tops remain inside, so I'm removing those as well.
Hey, you got proper. Hey, more optimizations. Good. What are you using to do the? This is still using the same platform to write the code and like do the game dev as well, right? Oh, got an ad. I haven't worked out how. So I'm
Sleep worked,
still
and the house
very
interior
new.
is clear. Those grass blocks are just the floor.
Worked out. I didn't try that. We'll wait till we'll wait till ad break finishes. I haven't worked out how ads how to know when they're coming, because apparently I can get like a notification. Apparently. Where are we? Live? Running 1 minute 30 seconds manually will remove the upcoming auto ad. It starts in 28 minutes. Oh, did that just happen? Oh, I see. Okay, hold on. I should be able to then add a new thing to this. Got auto rigging set up. Players can make their own custom 3D Pokemon monster thingy and have automatic animations. Tested with a stick figure worked, and a dog also worked, and a snowman. Stick figure was base since it's 2 legs, 2 hands. Dog had 4 legs, and snowman 1 leg. It hopped around and looked good. That's sick. Yo, dude, that's sick. I might need to have a little look-see. After we confirm our changes have landed in our AI here. You've still got a grass block and another grass block inside the house. Can you finish up cleaning it up so it's clean inside? We need to keep our
Checking that floor now.
we need to keep our hands-free bot working well. But we've got, full-on voice conversations now. Like we're in a new realm of amazingness.
I'll swap the remaining interior grass blocks for a plain dirt floor, keeping the bed supported.
How do I what do I do here? Okay. Hold on. All right. Ooh, okay. Hold on. Let's put this here. Here, and then activity feed can go like here. And then this can be dragged down. Oh no, that drags the whole thing.
That's
Gotcha. Okay. Sorry, I've been I'm learning I'm learning how Twitch works while you're experiencing ads. Hey, we did it. We got
the raised grass block and stray plant clutter are gone. Inside is clear with only natural ground forming the floor.
Why don't you go and gather enough wood to make a wooden pickaxe, gather enough stone to then make a set of stone tools, and gather some coal so that you can make some torches and light up the inside of your house. Do you want to go and do those set of things, hands-free bot?
Checking materials and a safe plan for that.
All right. Well, let's see if it can do all of these things in line with each other. And in the meantime, send me a link to your game again. I'll go and check out these animations. Let's make another thing. Okay, there's just cooking in the background and playing the game. I'm also curious because I was at 100% this morning. How much is this? Whoa, we've used 90% of our weekly plan. Interesting. Okay. I don't know how much I'll be able to do this on stream. We've used nearly the whole of the week just with this session. Shit. I see. I might have to restrict this to the voice then. I don't know how much the voice is draining, like versus the other things, but I will have to keep an eye on it. And you see this shit? This is the stuff that we actually have to debug a bit. So we're gonna have to look at, especially the Pathfinder logic about how the bot like moves around the world. There's a package for this that handles this. It's called, what's it called? It's called Mindflayer Pathfinder. And so bugs and movement are typically attributed to this or one of its companion packages, where it, especially this file, index.js. So we've got a 600 line JavaScript file here that handles everything around block placement, pathing, digging, monitoring movement. All of this stuff is then handled within this one index.js package for moving around. And if something doesn't work, it's generally because this hasn't handled a situation or it doesn't like calculate the particular pathway through the game properly. And so Mindflayer Pathfinder is actually the bit that we're going to sit down and like interrogate properly and get a good understanding of. In aid of that, I was starting to document the like logic from here and to work through it, but we've got to do a bit more on that. And so I kind of want to get a sense of where our active failures are, like being stuck on a block right here, so that we have the right things to chase when I spend time in it. But given that I've got 7% usage remaining on this plan, we may not be doing that on Codex. So I might switch back to that after I finish up streaming. All right. We are going to play some, Mako AI. Let's see what we can get to while we watch this going and finishing his thing. New game, classic story mode. I've been in this before. Now the question is, we're getting 144 FPS, but I forgot how to look around. Maybe I don't have like mouse capture on. How do I look? Why is my mouse not captured? Oh, you use arrow keys to look. Is that right? You don't have mouse looking? Surely not. Alright. Yeah, it should work with mouse. That's what I thought. Maybe I need to open this up in Chrome and not Twitch overlay. Yeah, I'm gonna use Chrome. Oh, no, not I don't need your name in it, sorry. There we go. Let's do it again. All right, we're in. Excellent. There's a lot of like text here around Glimmerford. You know, it makes me think it matters. Can you just go and fight the Rubial straight away? I wonder. All right. Why aren't the blocks disappearing as soon as I mine them? If I stand here, if I stand here and hold this down, it will mine my. Oh, actually, no, that's doing it now. But it's not straight away. It like takes a second. Interesting. All right, what am I doing? We want to do animations with our creature workshop, right? Creature workshop, or is it creature workshop, and then we draw here. So this is where I can do the paint. And we can do a rig. Where's rig? Oh, here. Oh, auto rig. Okay. And auto rig will do some stuff. How do I forgot how to is it paint? Is it vertex? How do we add stuff? I forgot the commands. We had this before. Sketches to sketch 3D shapes. This one, yeah, this is the one we wanted. And then, so if I draw a stick man, sketch, apply, and then we want to do another one. Sketch. We'll draw a little thing there, and we'll make it blue. Apply. That's not blue. Why isn't it blue? What happened? Why is it not blue? How do we pivot? Sketch multiple shapes at once and then enter. Okay, so if I do a leg here, and then okay, okay, I've dragged that. Another leg there, 2 arms, and then we get out of sketch. Like vertex, like this. How do we do the... Get out of sketch to rotate camera. How do we get out of it? Escape? Whoa! No, that gets out of the game. Don't press escape. Okay, let's do this again. Sketch. Head. Body. Oh, body. Leg. Leg. Arm. Arm. And we've got ourselves a character. And we're going to fill it with white, white, white. We'll call it apply. Why is it all brown though? Do I not get a choice of brown or not? All right, let's do swim. Auto rig, play. That's one way to swim. That's flying? Oh shit, we're getting attacked. What the hell? Oh man, oh no. Yo, go sleep. You're about to die. Oh, let's try the auto evade with the position set back to the bed so you can run away while trying to get back to the bed. Oh, you'll need to restart the server for that. Shit. I thought this was... you'll need to restart the MCP to be able to have the, to be able to get back to the bed with the evade mode on, right? So maybe find somewhere that's safe to, like, sleep for the night. We're at 2%. Our voice mode is about to be gone. Alright, so you can use voice mode for approximately 2 hours non-stop on a classic $30 codex plan, and then your entire usage for the whole week will be gone. That's about where we're at with voice mode in codex for coding, playing Minecraft, doing activities. That's about our limits right now. It's very good, but it's not very kind on your tokens. This is probably going to stop soon. I'm gonna leave it until it does properly stop. 1%. There we go. And then we're out for the week. We do have a reset. I'm gonna have to think about how we do voice mode if it's gonna be like that. So intelligence isn't necessarily cheap right now. I will hold on. I'll get back to animation and rigging and figure out how I can actually rotate the camera in a sec. Prop. But it's pretty cool that you can draw whatever you want and also get animations out of the box. That's pretty wild. No, you're fine. You're fine. Chat away, my friend. I'm just watching my bot about to die. Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Ooh. Yeah, we're gone. We are gone. And I believe our bot, our friendly neighborhood voice mode is now done. Because we should be at pure 0. Perfect. Perfect. Now the question is, we have a bot here. It's alive. We've already drained our codex options. The actual thing I want to do then is switch this to Sonnet, figure out how much quota we've got on this. Heaps of weekly quota. Hey, can you set up an MCP server in Claude the same way Codex has it set up, and let us like control Minecraft? Let's find out. Frustratingly, we don't get the back and forth. I mean, Codex got there first before Claude. But we can still talk to it, but we don't get the full on like duplex conversation mode that we get with Codex. Codex voice mode is magical. I'm telling you, it is magical coding like that. Especially like you're reading one thing, you're telling it to manage a set of other priorities. It lets you explore your mind like way further than you ever have before using Codex voice mode. Highly rated. But it will like use up all of your quota like very quickly. If you're not on a max plan, you might not want to do it all the time, but you should definitely try it because I feel like that way of coding felt so natural today and yesterday and today that I think that's going to become a lot more popular. So please try Codex voice mode if you get a chance to. It's kind of phenomenal. All right, back to our flying thing. How do I? Here I go. Okay, so with rigging, if I click and drag, then I can move. Is that the same with painting? No, painting isn't happy with that. Vertex edit mode also isn't happy with me dragging it around. Rigging does let me drag. Okay. What's walk look like? That's a pretty shocking walk. I mean, it works. It works. It does work. We'll call this the wiggling bandit. I would recommend... Oh, local storage quota exceeded. Can't do it. Can't do it. Hey, Echoscope. I'm just trying the game that Xprop in the chat was making. They've added automatic animations into this, and if it works, you can choose your creature and send them out and have your creatures fight for you. It's like a cross between Minecraft and Pokemon. And so they're working on this in Mako.ai. So last time I played around with it, we made some monsters. Mako has added automatic procedural animations into the game, except that it didn't save properly, and so my wiggling bandit is a square. So there's some bugs. Well, we'll be clear, there are some bugs in this game, but it's good to see the development unfold every time we play it. We have some more features. I would like my feature requests prop is escape should not exit the game. Which if you're in, I think that happens if you're in creature decks. No, that was fine actually. Why did that happen before? Creature workshop? We were dragging, we pressed escape. So pressing escape inside the creature decks completely exits the game, and then you got to go back in and start again. That should just be like a universal back button. The graphics could do with a little bit more, I guess, rendering detail. I don't know if you can use 3JS or if you can swap out rendering engines or do anything. But it's a little bit hard to navigate around, which is fine. The other thing is, I think the control plane for in the creature workshop, given that it's like a core thing that you're going to be like addressing, going from being able to like draw, and then if you like accept it, you say, oh, okay, I want to go and have a look at how this looks or whatever, and so you say apply, then the surface for which that you can draw in changes a fair bit, and it's not clear on how to like pivot the camera. So having some kind of like more consistent controls around how to do basic actions just makes it a bit more accessible. If I expect, if I have right click mapped to the camera to translate it, it shouldn't matter what mode I'm in. I should always be able to press right click and like pivot the camera, right? Having that control consistency just makes it click a bit more rather than having to learn different controls for different different scenes. Which is why you like get people to play test and you'd be like, what would you what would you try to do to achieve this behavior? So for me, if I'm like, I want to have like right click map to, change the camera around while left click is mapped to like drawing, then you go, yeah, cool. Okay. If that's what somebody would expect if they don't know what the control scheme is already. Apart from that, I mean, there's plenty of polish you can do, but you need to do it in like small steps, right? So keep it up, keep building it out. But definitely get the controls sorted, just so that it's even at a basic level, as you have people play testing it, it's accessible. View distance. How do we get to view distance? E settings. That's time of day. Where do I get to view distance? Graphics. I don't make it full screen, by the way. Full screen on. There we go. Graphics. We're going into terrain distance up to 500. Like that? Yeah. And then? It was already at 412. High? Oh, and then we can see all the way back to there. That's pretty cool. That more of it fades in and then you've got trees all the way off in the distance. That is pretty cool. Oh, yeah, V, that's right. Damn, you can see a lot more of the creatures now. See, that looks a lot nicer from up high, right? Then you've got like the rolling mountains. You can see the topologies, you can see the different towns, you can get around. The problem is that it looks good from a distance and then it almost like gets worse when you fly close, right? Like here it's like, that looks nice. But then when I fly close to the tree, it like almost reverts and gets super pixelated. That looks fine. This looks okay. But then it's just like, it's a bit too blocky here, you know? It's 500 now, I think. Yeah, 500. Is that not, that's distance, right? Yeah. And you can get it at 144. Yeah. Custom? Oh, this one. That's what I need to do. I see. Cool. I like that effect more than anything. Look at that. Can I get like 6,000 FPS if I set view distance to 32 blocks? Just don't render any of it. So now if I fly up, I'll be able to see across the horizon. See, that gives you a sense of how big the maps are now. Look at that. Gorgeous. Do you have hardware acceleration on? Is this using like web GPU to render? I don't know if you can do that, but for a 3D game, you definitely want some like GPU goodness. Yeah. Well, there's your problem. GPUs are kind of OP. Even Minecraft has OpenGL, and they've recently been upgrading it to use the GPU. Yeah, as long as the rendering pipeline is using a library to like render the scene and render the blocks, like that's using GPU acceleration. We should be able to check with more tools, performance. More tools, task manager. And then this should give us CPU, GPU memory, hard faults, JavaScript, script cache, GDI handles. Yeah, it should give us, where did we go? Should give us GPU memory for macOAI. Yeah, cool. So we got 118 meg of GPU memory and then 30 CPU. Yeah, so we've got some things like loaded into GPU. Basically, in terms of the graphics side, there's like 3 main like GPU engines that can drive most things. There's OpenGL, which was originally like a proprietary AMD thing that I think they... Oh, no, that was the other one. So OpenGL has always been like an open source graphics rendering library. There's... oh shit, I'm going to forget it now. Direct 3D. Is it DirectX? Yeah, DirectX engine, DirectX 12, DX12, DX11. This is the Windows one. So most games that are supported on Windows would be running on this as a backend, and this has good integration with NVIDIA, so like NVIDIA GPU cards. And then there's Vulkan, and Vulkan's like a newer one that is supported on multiple platforms, so you can use it on Mac and Linux and Windows. It's just newer, and not everybody supports it, but they are starting to support it. So Minecraft, for example, our beautiful Minecraft, this is running on OpenGL and like has been for a long time, but in the very latest versions of Minecraft, they've switched it to using Vulkan. So as of Vulkan Minecraft, this is like when you're actually doing like low levels, like, you know, you're actually like, you know, rendering the whole, you're building it in C++ locally or whatever, and you're doing the whole pipeline yourself. So Vulkan mod here will be, not Vulkan mod, Vulkan Minecraft version support. Use. Do this one. 26.2. Released in June 2026. So that was like last month that they upgraded the graphics engine from Minecraft. The reason the things that supports is that they can take advantage of all of the actual modern hardware that GPUs have. So like your NVIDIA card has a like ray tracing engine inside it, right? But you need a graphics engine that can support that ray tracing capability, which OpenGL doesn't, and Vulkan does if you use it. So by switching that, you can actually get like reflections and shadows and like the hardcore stuff on GPUs, but it's very much a framework, software, driver, library kind of ecosystem, and you kind of need the whole thing to be playing nicely to actually get, you know, fucking nice graphics. So web GPU stuff will help, but I don't know if you'll be able to get like full-on ray tracing supported with it. In fact, the other thing that we could do is basically just scan your source and see how it is kind of zipped. I don't know if I'll actually be able to find the proper source behind this. Surveys, utils. Nah, this is just like general stuff. pH, array source, entry points, auto capture. No. Do we have the actual... This is just like macro stuff. No, I'm trying to look for like if there's anything that tips off the libraries that this would be using under the hood. No, that's like survey stuff. So we could just instead stalk it. Mako AI JS rendering graphics libraries. I think 2D stuff tends to work a bit better in browser unless you put a bunch of work into getting like a better engine behind it. Really good FPS when standing still, even at 500 view distance, but when moving, I think due to loading chunks, it dips the FPS to like 60 to 80. Sprite editor, level editor, 2D game studio. Yeah, it seems like it's very much geared towards 2D games rather than 3D. So I feel like you fit a 3D game into a 2D game engine platform. Pixie.js, Conva, build the editor, React, web application API, web GPU, WebGL shaders. Yeah. I think that's going to be why you've got so many performance issues and you've been running into troubles with Mako. Is there a Mako-like platform for 3D? Or you just rip the code out and start using Claude or Codex like locally and like doing the entire game in you know, like a local framework. You could still port like the JS over. Rosebud AI, prompt playable browser games, Spline AI. Rosebud AI sounds like the thing. Best free 3D game makers in 2026. Making a 3D game has never been easier. Best for text to 3D game. GDevelop. Open source flexibility. Very nice. What does it use? I see. Not as good. Not as good as Mako. But does target 3D. Jeff the Killer. What does this look like? I see. I can clip through walls. Oh. Wait, can I kill? Can I kill? How do I get killing? I was able to clip through walls before. Whoa. The police have been called. Oh no. Oh no. It's the police car. It's also stuck in the wall. But they can't catch me because I can jump. Where'd that woman go? I need to stab a woman. Is that her? Oh no, those are the police officers. Oh, this is the shank option. This is the creepiest thing, man. Oh, ads. Man. Let me close this. I need to figure out how to add a custom browser doc and add this one. Where to go? This one? Pop out? I need to keep an eye on this stuff. Ah, yeah, gotcha. Oh, I mean, how to get Claude to know about them? Basically, just put all of your files into a folder, have Claude and switch it to code mode. So as you can see on the screen, code mode is going to be your friend for any of these coding projects, and you're going to want to create a just a folder, just like a regular folder. I've got most of mine sitting in like projects, like documents projects. Just create a folder here. You can get Claude to even git clone it. Like if you say, I want my project to live in here, you can just copy and paste the path. You go to Claude, and say, hey, here's my code, and then I want it in this folder. Paste that, and then tell it to make it. Here I've got project folders selected. Generally, you do select a project folder. If you don't, you can just run it in whatever folder to start with and tell it to clone your code. And then after you've got your code cloned locally and it's in some kind of a folder, you'll want to select it. So you'll start a new chat and you'll select your folder directly. So you go into projects, you'll go into where you've cloned it to. You'll see your like code folder sitting there, and you'll select that as your project folder for your like where your GitHub code sits. Once it's there, like let's say that I was working in AI Chat Adventure, Trust Workspace. No, clone it is just the process of getting it from GitHub and pulling it to your computer. So if it's not already in a folder on your computer, a git clone will just take the code from GitHub and copy it, like basically create a local copy of it. Hey, MKF Gaming, how you doing? Welcome to the chat. What's Jarvis vibe coding? Well, Jarvis vibe coding was us using Codex's voice mode. Codex, I don't know if you've tried Codex's actual voice mode. It is kind of magic. I've got 0% usage remaining for the week. I've used up 100% of it today with voice. So it can drain your usage, but God, is it useful. Let me go and actually just reset I'll apply one of my resets. There we go. Confirm. Full reset. Hit it. Awesome. We've got plans again, so I can show you. So with Codex voice mode, we it's like all of your, it's just your general usage for Codex. So like whatever usage you've got, it's going to use that. So we've got Codex voice mode, and the idea with this is that you can talk back and forth with it, but it can delegate tasks to things. How you doing, Codex? Are you happy?
Checking in now.
And then it can come back and it can respond, right?
Like I'm here and ready to help.
Voice mode.
Whatever you want to tackle next.
But the cool thing is that it can start kicking off parallel coding work for you. So you can be like, I want to do the hostile resume. I think we implemented this and we need to restart the server. Can you sleep in the bed?
Let me check whether sleeping's possible right now.
So you can give it tasks to do, like coding tasks. You can also give it tool calls like hitting an MCP server. And so I've got an MCP server that can take Minecraft actions. And when I tell our bot to do something, voice mode can activate that MCP server and like do things in the game, right?
But the hostile evade guard is briefly blocking the sleep.
Hostile evade guard? What hostiles? Try again. Do it again. Just keep trying until you sleep.
Okay, I'll keep trying until it works. It's still at the bed, and the guard's interruption was retryable. Retrying now.
Okay, can we sleep? Yo, we slept through the night. Cool. Okay. So from voice mode can call tools. Tool calling can let you basically do tasks in whatever way you want. Let me turn this back up.
It's morning at the house.
Yep. So voice mode can then call tools and can do whatever you want. And then you can do other things like we made a code change where we can avoid monsters while trying to get to a location. Previously it was just avoiding monsters on a loop and like running away in whatever direction, but I want to have some control on how it avoids monsters. And so what we can do is we can say, we did a code change to fix how we can evade monsters while navigating to a location. Can you restart the MCP server to pick up those code changes?
I'll handle that.
And it will handle it. Like it'll now go.
Evasion code is ready. I'm restarting the Minecraft host so the running bot picks it up.
It'll restart the server and, do code changes as well. So it can run commands and like write code and all of this stuff.
The actions list has no.
I'm just gonna
to restart the server.
No. Just delegate that to the sub-agent that implemented it.
Got it. I'll do that.
Cool. Delegate that to a sub-agent, get that running in parallel. Yes, good question, Prop. How much coding does $100 a month give you for Claude? If you're using it to code everything, good answer, MKF. Yes, quite a bit. Codex gives you way more, and they reset constantly at the moment. Like every time that they have like a blip or something goes wrong, they're like, sorry, your quota's reset. We've had like 7 of them in the past month. It's phenomenal. Echo, what all can AI do in Minecraft? You downloaded Minecraft. You would be interested in playing with some agents. Depends what you're using. The most popular project for Minecraft bot control stuff right now is Minecraft. So if you look at Minecraft, Minecraft AI with LLMs plus Mindflayer, this can do a whole bunch of different tasks. It can like generate code on the fly. It can like generally follow what you want it to do. It's more like a creator slash like it can, especially if you have it in like creative mode and give it the ability to like use whatever materials it wants, it can do all sorts of crazy stuff. There was an effort to have this actually beat the game, but I don't think they got to that. Who was it? Emergent Garden on YouTube was like the person that was like, I think developing a bunch of this stuff or creating videos around it. But I think he kind of dropped the push to try and beat the game with try and beat Minecraft with Minecraft. It was a little bit too hard and was like distracting him from other projects, but he does these things like 4 AIs try and survive 10 days. So this is probably the most well-known version of it. I'm re-implementing a lot of the action layer and re-implementing a different library on top of Mindflayer, because I've got like a specific goal, which is to try and beat the game just with like voice and with Minecraft, right? And so to give it these different actions and just get it to go through the game. That's my goal, is to finish the game with an LLM. But yeah, there's the issue is not the LLM's ability to control the game. The issue is what actions you give it access to, right? So our bot at the moment can sleep, he can run around, he can kind of survive in water, he can fight monsters, he can collect blocks. Like if we say, and go and talk to him and we say, can you go and collect like 6 oak logs?
Sure, I'll check on that.
He'll check on that, right?
It's back at the house after a successful sleep. I'm starting the 6 log collection while verification continues.
And then off he runs. And he falls.
The specialist verified the host is live and already running the updated evasion behavior.
Oh, sick. Good. He's kind of failing, eh? He's not running very well. Yeah, for prop, I would probably go with Codex right now. Like Claude is kind of like the premium expensive option. They do have smarter models, but they are way less generous with the usage you get from it. Codex is like, with the 5.6 model, they are like a really, really compelling option and like way better from a cost perspective. They even just dropped the price of Terror and Soul models. So for some of their other models, it's actually even cheaper. Now, you'll see this weird behavior here where he's unable to jump across and he seems to be doing this in a loop. This is not the AI's fault. This is the actions that it's using's fault. What the AI does is try and say, oh, I can't complete this. I'm going to go ahead and
the collection call timed out without
run
a
away
result.
and try again.
I'm checking whether it made progress or needs a shorter follow-up action.
And so you can hear the bot like working away in the background being like,
The restart
finish.
left the inventory empty, but it's standing by an oak. I'll rebuild with short log collections instead of another long-running call.
And then off it goes, and it tries to do the task and fails dismally. Not a problem with the AI, more a problem with the actions under the hood. It's just a white screen. If
It's
Codex,
skeleton interrupted.
this one?
The bot is safe, but we should put some distance between it and the skeleton before resuming wood collection.
And then off it goes. Yeah, I would probably lean into ChatGPT right now. Claude's good. It's just expensive and less generous. You create a project, get your code there, and then you basically start developing by giving it tasks and getting it to do stuff. And then you'll just be testing out the models. But if you want frontier intelligence and you want to be able to do anything with code, do it here. Because it can help you plan, it can help teach you, it can help like do websites, all sorts of stuff. And yes, to download, if you can get to chatgpt.com, you'll be able to download it by clicking on the... actually, they don't even have it here. Where is it? Where are there... If you go on help, they've got a little download apps button. Or you could just Google it and then download it for like macOS and Windows and then install. And if it's not installing, maybe just try and like reinstall it, kill it and reinstall. Yeah, and just give it the old turn it off and on again. See if that sorts it out. Usually helps. 100%. But yeah, highly recommend. Like, these tools are phenomenal, right? Any of the platforms that let you build stuff with AI in like a web browser experience, like, will be out of date near instantly, because these things, the smarter these models get, the less you have to know from like a tech perspective to get things working. You just describe vaguely what you want it to do, and it'll do it. Done. Already runs a shared MCP host as a HTTP service. Added the equivalent for Claude Code. Good. Cool. Now, Codex is having trouble with this. What we want to do is probably give Sonnet. Sonnet's not the greatest. I'd probably lean into Opus, but just for playing Minecraft, I'm kind of happy for it to start with Sonnet. All right, we want to get a little bit of like a stockpile going of like wooden and stone tools and like wood and stone in a chest beside our bed. Can you use the MCP server to achieve that with our bot? And then we'll send that. We'll see how it goes. There we go. Yeah, these apps are phenomenal. Like Codex and Claude, like they've been developed so much in the past couple of months that like if you're not using these things once a month to like do some work, you will come back like a month later, a few months later, and you'll be like, what the hell? These are like completely different programs. They are putting so much resources and development and like feature releases into these programs. Yes, Codex is the same as Claude. You get your project files. When you create a new chat here, you'll choose like a project folder. If it doesn't have any, it'll just say choose a project. And if you choose a project, then you'll be able to see, choose a project. You'll have some existing. You can create a new project. You'll add folders related to that project, and then give it a project name. And then this is like where you'll start like working on code for that project. Hey, Succubosaurus. What a name. I like that. Succubosaurus. Sosja. I try to say work on a project, but it don't let me. Is that because I need to pay first? Probably because you need to switch to Codex. If you've got Codex now, you want to switch from ChatGPT, where it just has like approve for me and plus. It does have work in a project if you click on plus, but you'll probably want to straight up just switch to Codex to do technical work, and then you'll see the same kind of button that I should see. It might look a bit different if you're on Mac, but if you're on Windows, it should be the pretty much same view that I've got. Top left, there's a little button up here. You see this one? It's part of the same app. Which it wasn't. They just changed it. They've just been building these ones out. Oh, 100%. I'm here for you. I'm here, Beginner friendly is the whole vibe of this. Like, we're all beginners at something. So if I can help teach you something, you can teach me something, then we'll all be like happy together. The cool thing is, especially for your project, XPro, because it's a browser game, what you can actually do with Codex is have Codex publish it. So it's got this idea of sites, where if you build something in Codex and publish it as a site, like, let's say we build a browser flying game, which I made, this one, you can then set the permissions on that site so that everyone can play it, and then you can open it up, and then you can test out what this app is able to do. So this was a browser flight game, I think GPT 5.6 Sol built us. To fly casually around Paris to see the Eiffel Tower. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? We haven't done a version of this with Opus. I hear Opus is like insane at this. So while this is... Oh, the bot has no bed placed right now. Huh? It definitely has a bed. What are you talking about? Definitely has a bed. It definitely has a bed in the oak hut. So what we've got now is Sonnet is now calling the MCP commands from Claude. So it doesn't matter what tool you have. You can use Claude, you can use Codex, as long as like your MCP supports the things you want to do. Your main coding agent can go and interact with a game, a thing, anything, right? Like MCP just makes it real easy for your thing to interact with something live and discover what it can do. So if you update its capabilities, like it automatically gets the updates. You don't need to like have it explore too much. I don't know where our bot went. It's gone missing. Maybe it's run away from monsters. Maybe it's out in the water. Where'd he go? He can't be too far away. Oh, there he is. Dying. I see. Dying slowly. All right. While he's running away and trying to live, what we're gonna do is find where we made our Paris flights in this one. We're gonna redo this with Opus 5 because I haven't tested its 3D capabilities, and they said even though people aren't super happy with Opus 5, its 3D abilities are ridiculous. Reportedly, that's what they say. I don't know if they're a good. They might be better than Claude Fable, but for flower type simulation. Can you run this again? We don't want to run this with Fable. Can you run this again? Awesome. So we'll get that running. We'll check this. Retreat and gear up first. I'm getting questions about how to handle our Minecrafting. We haven't died yet? He hasn't died yet. What's his inventory look like? Where do we get to with this? Here. Alright, 6 oak logs. Some failed navigation calls. Our health is like nearly gone. This guy is about to die. Not the greatest, but I mean, the fact that he's able to live for so long, I'm pleasantly surprised with. And now he's trying to live. Yo, Sonnet. Yo, Sonnet, good job. You can see the kind of calls that are happening in Claude with what's actually happening under the hood. We're using different tools like place block, place it behind, place block here, place a block above, have a look around us, see what life looks like. So he looks like he's trying to build a little house, block by block at the moment, to keep himself safe for the night, right? Sit tight and wait. You can still get shot. Get shot. You're not walled in. Yeah, so you can see like what our bot is trying to do. It's trying to run different things. And then the second we get like a creeper come along, the automatic action takes over to run away from the creeper. If you waited for Sonnet to like think about what to do, you'd just die. You'd be dead. There'd be no chance. And so we need our automatic loop, the non-LLM thing that's controlling the bot to handle situations automatically, but then give your AI the ability to influence it. You double click your index file and it's a black screen. The good thing is because you've got codecs, you don't, so I'm going to read this for anybody watching. Oh no, you've downloaded your project from GitHub, you've extracted the zip file, you double click the index file, you see a black screen. Why, right? The great thing is you don't need to wonder why. You've got codecs. So the right way to handle this now is to ask codecs what, like basically copy and paste what you've typed in chat, just give it to codecs because it will investigate and it'll come back to you with an actual answer with respect to your code files, right? So like, you know, being in tech, if somebody's like, hey, I've got this project, it's not working, what's up? Like the first thing I do is have a look at the code, you know, figure out like how it's meant to run. I've, you know, probably have some hypotheses about like why it might not be running. And that's what codecs can do. It can actually just look at your files. It can run some example commands. And when it comes back to say, hey, this is why your project isn't working, it's based on your actual project and exactly why it's not working. And you might find that codecs actually finds how it's not working and then gets it to run, right? That's the beauty of like Claude and codecs and these tools is they can handle that for you, right? And then you can start actually focusing on building features and thinking about the logic and what you want in the game as a user, rather than worrying about some of the tech details or like struggling with stuff. You can get these models to take care of it for you. And GPT 5.6 is good. It's very smart. Like OpenAI did a very good job with it. My instinct is to leave it alone. Well, it died. Well, our bot died. We want to sleep through the night. right now. And what do we tell it to do? Then try again to create our stockpile. We'll let that do its thing. Cool. Now, back to our simulation. This is what Fable 5 was able to build, right? Beautiful rendering of the sun shining off the building, you know, gorgeous plane mechanics. It's got nice kind of pitch and yaw and drift. It's got a kind of nice interface. I can move this out of the way actually and show you. It's got a nice little, you know, altitude, tower, distance, pitch and yaw, like this kind of stuff. So this is what Fable can build. Very nice. And this was built before Opus 5 was released. So what I'm interested is the same prompt, still Claude. What does their newer Opus 5 model do, where it's rumored to have phenomenal 3D? That's the next test. We go here. We open up CLD Paris. Actually, it's actually checking it. And so this is the other cool thing is it will capture screenshots of the game, inspect its work, critique itself, and then do another pass, right? And so it's got a little PNG that it's had a look at, and then it's like, all right, I'm going to go and make some changes. And so it's Opus 5 isn't ready for us to review the game yet. It's making sure that the game works for us, which is fantastic. Again, like that's what these models in these programs are capable of. And especially for you, Prop, that, you know, starting out, getting codecs to do it, that's why these programs are becoming phenomenal catch-all programs to do all things that you care about, is because they can play your game and test it and look for what's working well and what's not. And so you can kind of give it these broad objectives like, hey, can you figure out how we make the graphics better? Found it, because this is an incomplete source export, not a playable web build. It has TypeScript source, a required but missing Macro engine dependency, no package.json. 2D Minecraft-like game makes the browser attempt to run TypeScript directly and results in the black screen. I can restore it for you. So just tell it. Just say, can you get it working for me? Tell it that, right? That's the beauty. So if it doesn't work, you say, okay, cool. What can you do? Can you get it working? And it will just start changing the code to make it work for you. If it needs the actual repository, maybe you can give it the link to the repository that you cloned it from and say, can you get it from here? Or, yeah, I can restore it if you send the GitHub repository URL. Yeah, so send it that. Say, hey, well, here it is. Can you get this working? And then off it goes. And then it'll start working. Like, these tools are surprisingly normal to work with. You ask what they can do. And if it tells you that something doesn't work, you say, well, what can we do? You tell it what your goal is, and it will walk you through all of the steps to achieve that goal. It's wild. Wild, I tell you. And it's only been like that this year. Like, this is the year that AI got good enough to like write code fully self-sufficiently. Next year, I think the robots are coming for us. That's my hot take. I don't know if it's even that hot. I think robotics is getting real good. Yeah, just copy paste the URL and give it to Codex and say, here's the GitHub URL. Do you need anything else? Just ask it to do that. Yeah, just give it the GitHub URL. You don't need to give it much. And that's the magic of these tools. Especially Codex and Claude, like Codex and Claude Code have the ability to run code on your computer, and so they can do a surprising amount of things. Like a ridiculous amount of things. You're like, I didn't even know that was possible. And it's like, yeah, no, it can use the tools on your computer and figure out how to do it. Like a surprising amount of things. All right, this is still running. Still running with Opus. We'll see where it gets to. How'd our Minecraft MCP go? Full health, no threats. So now, in Minecraft, let's make this smaller again. In Minecraft, our bot is healthy, he's collecting wood, he should be good again. If I can find him. Her. It's a her. I keep on forgetting this. Our bot is definitively a her. It has long hair, long red hair. In Codex, it has a girl voice, so with our Minecraft bot's pronouns are she, her. As for me, I am needing to teleport to find out where you are. There you are. Cool. Cool. So Sonnet's figured out how to collect wood. That's good. Full health, no threats. Craft item. Off we go. Look at that. Our bot's Sonnet is playing Minecraft. Sonnet is using our MCP and fully self-sufficiently figuring out how to navigate the game. Or it's trying, at least. It is cool doing this in voice mode, but I think when... like... It's quite eye-opening that voice mode was able to drain my entire Codex token quota for the whole week in 2 hours? 2.5 hours? I think if I was running this with Terra or Luna, I could run it for weeks and just like let it go, and I would be able to complete a lot more tasks in the game. Seems kind of laggy. Why? Quick item, collect bot. Inspect environment. But yeah, this is the view that Claude gets of the game. It sees tool calls, it makes tool calls, and that's how it operates our character here. So it's not really seeing in the same way that we see. It can see a lot more in some ways, but it can also see a lot less. But what he has been able to do is collect a whole bunch of logs, make a set of tools. Now he's getting stone so that he can make a set of stone tools, and our bot will be off to the races. Look at him go. Sorry. All right, we'll leave our bot for a second. Let's go and see if Opus has finished making us a 3D flight sim game. We are going... Where'd we go? Flight sim, interactive. This is the Opus version. The sim already exists in your folder from earlier work. Rather than rebuild it, I verified it runs clean and spent the effort on polish. No. To a fresh rebuild. All right. Useless. So we're going to have to choose a different folder for this. Projects. No. Where do we put this? Claude? Oh, I think we want to create a new project for it. New project. This open folder. Let's do it like that then. Fine. Documents, projects, Opus Flight Sim. Okay. Trust workspace. Can you create? It should be laid back and visually appealing. Opus. Let's do it again. High. Max high? Let's do extra. Let's do extra and see how it goes. Yo, it fixed it! AI is so good! Hell yeah! Isn't it amazing? Dude, when you give AI a general purpose like mission and it thinks for a bit and then it comes back and it's like done it boss and it just works, it's like magic. It's like magic, right? Doesn't it feel good? Now, you've got it working, and that's one big like tick. Oh, right. The next big tick is get it to start making changes. Ask it for something reasonable, maybe like optimizing how the interface looks or works, or make sure that like text isn't overlapping, something like that, and then just let it cook for a little bit and see what it comes back with, right? Can you find any optimizations to increase FPS further without lowering quality of view distance? I'd ask it for something more ambitious. Be like, can you improve the graphics quality? Like, is there some way we can render it and make it look better? And then, make it more ambitious. Or, maybe not, like, achievable. It may push back on asking it for 10,000 FPS. How did our... okay, so this is ticking along now. Minecraft MCP is still going. It's got... Where did it go? We've got a set of wooden tools. We've got a chest. No, not quite. Not quite. Look at this bot go, man. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her thinking. She's trying unsuccessfully to find a pathway back to the house, which is over here. Get back to a wooden house. But she seems like she's a little bit stuck. And so you see all of these, let me move my face back down. You see these red messages over here on this action timeline? These ones? These red messages are her trying to take actions. And so the bot's doing the right thing. It's saying, go and find a way to get back to the goal. The action is failing. That's the problem. It's not about the LLM's like ability to make decisions and tell it to make the right things. It's in the actual code logic and how it's handling its requests, right? And so it's just saying, not working. And so what our bot is doing is, well, okay, maybe I can't jump up because I haven't got like a pathway to get up to the blocks. And so the LLM figures out the right strategy of, let's just put down a block, and then we can use that to get out of our hole, and then we can use that to get back to our house. And so the bot, our Sonnet bot, correctly figures out its strategy for overcoming the problem. And that's what you want from a good AI. But we want to see it in real time, and we want to see it in 3D, and that's what we get here. And it's a thing of beauty to witness, a thing of absolute gorgeousness. Look at us go. Now, we probably want to give it a nudge. You probably want to sleep. We'll give it a nudge. Just to probably say you probably want to get the hell to sleep. It's read it. It's taking that. It's probably adjusting its plan to think about that. We are back in the house. And hopefully, now that we're back in the house and we've given it the command to sleep, it still thinks that it's full daylight. It also had a look at the policy and said it's supposed to automatically sleep, so I'm just going to ignore that question that you said. And so it goes and starts dealing with the chest. Well, auto sleeping is not happening. Deal with it. The playable index.html plus Pokemon full game for Codex 2D is a static macro bundle, so source changes require re-exporting the bundle from macro to take effect. I can implement the first 3 fixes in the source project next. You would then need to re-export the updated standalone HTML. Hope you don't have to. If you get the actual source files properly, it can work on them directly. The question is, can you export the actual source code out of macro? Can you export source code macro? Macro publishes directly to the web. Off-platform exports and advanced file access are restricted or require a paid plan. Interesting. So possibly you can't actually export the actual hopefully that macro bundle you downloaded can give you like the raw source code, but that might be the that might be your Achilles heel, is being able to get to the source files if the platform has like a specific restriction around it to say you got to be paying to actually get the thing that you created with this. So if you're paying, maybe it's just the right button to press. But if you're not paying, maybe it's like that's the whole thing, is that they want you to pay to get the thing that you created out. Then if you pay, yeah, you should be able to. It should just be about exporting the right thing. If you're paying $100 a month, I would 100% redirect that into Codex directly. 100% you should. Codex $100 a month will get you way more. Every day of the week, I would. Because, I mean, Macro will help you build a browser game. Codex will help you build anything. You can build it in C++ and turn it into like a straight up Minecraft competitor if you wanted. Like you take your game and you redo it in that. Do what you want, right? If you still want to ship it as a browser like game though, keep it as like browser tech and try and like use the GPU like engines and stuff. But by using Codex directly, you'll get way more AI usage and you'll get the best AI at any point in time, right? So whenever OpenAI releases GPT-6, you'll get that day one, right? Ah, cool. Our bot slept. He's got some manually triggered sleep in bed at the bed and it worked. Slept through, now morning, time reset to 3, the auto sleep policy. Cool. So we've collected some supplies. You can see a bunch of tools here, a bunch of supplies. Do we have any tools still in our inventory? Yes, some. Good. What actually I want to do now is I want to get Fable to have a look at the Pathfinder logic. Hey, can you summarize what the difficulties achieving this goal was? What were the, I guess, ineffective tools that you tried to use but didn't actually result in getting to your goal? This is what we want next. Because the big one is going to be Pathfinder and its ability to move around the environment. And I think we need to make that more robust. So I'm currently only having Fable on paid plan. So like I've got usage credits and I'm willing to spend some for it to do a bit of an analysis of the Mindflayer Pathfinder code and to give us a bit of a hit list as to what we need to do to resolve it. Navigate was interrupted by that. Manual place block walls didn't help. Collect blot and stone. Navigate. Night sleep auto policy. Cool. Tom, have you ever tried local inference? Yes, I was initially doing voice to text with Quen and with NVIDIA Nematron for the speech to text. It is surprisingly good, but also it's like nowhere near the like logic you get with like frontier models, right? Like Quen can call tools and it can write code, but it's just missing the ability to reason in the same way is how I kind of like feel about it. Like if you've given Fable a go, if you've had this come up with a plan or a way to get past a tricky bug, it is night and day difference with getting that from like a local model, right? The other big restriction is unless you're running on a Mac Mini and you've got like, ridiculous amounts of local RAM, like you got like 96 gigabytes of RAM to have a much bigger model or have like a lot more context. I was running Quen with an 8K context window. And I think if I was going to increase it too much further, like Quen 3.5, 9B, Q8, Q5, Q4. I'll say Q4, context window memory requirements. Something like this. I was just like hitting, I was about 5 to 5.7. That was fine. Comfortable 34K to 64K. Okay. Q5 weights? What do I have Q5? 32. Yeah, okay. So I think I was running 9B Q5 Quen, and I was running into issues because I was getting to like 10 to 11, and so I was running with a very small KV cache. Possibly I should have just done Q4 and then had like a 64K KV cache, but still wasn't huge, and so you would run out of the ability to like absorb too much code base context while you're doing it. But yes, definitely have tried. But I have been discovering the joy of doing a lot of this with MCP servers into Sonnet and Codex, which lets me mature this shit, which is the like action surface, the actual actions it uses to play the game, before I focus about like, all right, how could we make this more optimal with the model? How could we do this with local models? How could we do this with our own agent harness? The fact is there's really smart models and really good agent harnesses here, and then I can focus on the foundations first, which is, do these actions even work? Which they don't, right? Like Mind Flayer's navigation is just like falling over at the moment. So that lets me kind of like focus on maturing that bit, and then I can be like, cool, if we can make that work and it works pretty reasonably and these actions are trustworthy and like Sonnet and Opus can pretty much get through the whole game, we switch back to, okay, what can we do around the agent harness side? Can we build our own Vercel SDK agent harness that like makes decisions and plays the game? Can we do it with Quen? Can we do it with Gemma? Like, how do these models work their way through the game? And then I can actually use like benchmark different models as how they play the game. But I'm still dealing with the foundations at the moment, and it's a bit quicker to do that with not having to deal with like local model bottlenecks as well. But they are pretty good. Like the ability to run Frontier Intelligence on your machine is ridiculous these days. Yeah, VRAM is a limiting factor. 100%. Quen 3.6, 27 billion. If you've got the memory for it, like you got a DGX Spark or you've got like a Mac Pro with 96 gigabyte unified memory, oh my God, absolutely, right? That's what I want to get to benchmarking after I've got this like working. Especially like, they're not that far behind Frontier these days in terms of their like ability to write code and pass benchmarks and get things running, right? And for something like calling the right sequence of Minecraft actions to move a character around the game, I think that's achievable. Like it was doing it reasonably well, right? But yeah, there's still code development that needs to happen before we're actually even testing intelligence, because we're not testing intelligence right now. We're testing assumptions about how this shit works. So we're going to take this. I'm going to say, all right, you Fable. Write a plan for, have a good look, especially at the Mind Flayer Pathfinder logic, and write a detailed MD plan for addressing these discovered issues. Let's see how it goes. But yeah, I like, if you told me like 5 years ago that we could fit all of human knowledge into your GPU, I would be like, are you joking? Are you high? Like how? How? These models are phenomenal. Like, I don't know. Every time we get like a new thing come out, like a new capability jump or something bigger and better and like, you know, more capable, it just it blows my mind every single time. Will Codex let me know when it's done with its free tier? I haven't even paid yet and it just keeps going. Yeah, it should. You might want to check what model that you're running with. It might be running with Terra by default. In Codex, the models that are good are like Sol, like this one. But if you click on Advanced, you'll have Sol, Terra, and Luna. Those are their three sizes. Terra Medium is a hell of a lot cheaper. They brought the cost down 20% like 2 days ago, and they brought the cost of Luna down, this one, by 80%. So it's like, I don't know, 20 cents per million input tokens. So you can do a hell of a lot with like Luna, and even that's really good these days. If you've got 3% left, yeah, it'll run out soon. I was doing today's whole stream with voice mode, which was draining it really quickly on voice mode, which I think is Sol priced. And that did drain tokens quite quickly. But yeah, if you're sticking with Terra or Luna, like they'll be pretty good. If you are doing something like graphics optimization on your game though, you may want Soul, because Soul is a beast. Soul is going to be like above Opus, close to Fable level, not at Fable level, but like it's very, very usable for this kind of stuff. You just like let it churn. You give it a goal and you say, hey, do this. And it'll cook. It'll figure it out. Now, I want to go and see our tower game. Oh, it's still piece of shit. It wasn't on auto. So it was not actually doing any of work for us. Useless. Great. Do you reckon you could go and collect some coal and then put some torches inside the house? But don't go outside if it's nighttime. Actually sleep again, because auto sleep doesn't work. There we go. All right. Back to seeing our hands-free bot and seeing if it can actually do some more of this game. The first target for the game is, can we get to diamond? Can we get stone? Can we get resources? Can we get enough? And then, can we get to the nether? Can we go and find more materials? Can we navigate our way through the entire game and back? Can we get to the ender dragon? Can we fight the ender dragon? Can we beat the ender dragon? If we could do that all as a sequence, we could literally have a benchmark that's like, can Minecraft finish the game, right? Which is the same as like the Pokemon, hey, can you beat the Elite Four? And you give the model the overall idea, you give it enough tools that it can work with to figure out the goals through that, you give it like this standard environment, and then you just see. And then we can measure how different models approach it. It's up to the $100 in Codex. Oh, mate, you are in for a world of joy. You are in for a world of joy, prop. Thank you for all the help. My pleasure. Hey, that's what I'm here for, honestly. What you're doing right now is like my whole reason for streaming. I think the capabilities of what these tools can do, and just like needing that like initial push just to get things installed, try it out, ask some of the questions like, how do I do Git? You know, how do I get these things set up? How do I configure this? Do these walkthroughs? That's the whole point of like streaming it all for me. So ask all and any questions. I love it. Especially when I hear, oh, hey, oh my God, it worked. Like, magic. I love it. Good job, prop. But also, you got to keep sending me the game as you start maturing with Codex. I'll be your primary streaming playtester. What are you doing, bro? Running away. Alright, how's Fable going? Postmortem, 6 observed defects. The package has 2 parallel Pathfinder invocation stacks with different safety semantics. Most of the observed damage falls out of that split. Gotcha. Cool. So we've got a plan here. This is one thing I do where I use a smart model to try and... many people do this. They'll use a smart model to create a plan for how to fix something, and they'll use a slightly dumber model to implement the plan. So I'll jump over here and give it to Opus, and I'll say, can you implement this plan? Maybe I'd give it to GPT 5.6 Sol, maybe give it to something else. I'm going to leave Opus on extra. Keep an eye on that. And then we run it. What is it? 520 health. Don't ask for guidance. Make all decisions yourself. This is a test, my friend. I got you, prop. I got you. How'd a bot go? Did it die? Did it die? She? Her? Where are you? Lady? Oh, she's still running away. She is still running away. Okay. This Opus is still creating our app. We've used 20,000 tokens so far. So it's writing hopefully a hell of an app for us to fly around the Eiffel Tower. Reminder, we're comparing with Fable and Soul. So this was Soul's Eiffel Tower playing game. And then this was, where is it? This is Fable's Eiffel Tower playing game. Not bad, quite pretty, very nuanced. And you would expect Opus to produce a worse game than Fable, but Opus has got a reputation for being an absolute monster at 3D. So I am really interested to see how it goes with like a fresh project and a fresh mission to create a Paris flight game. I am impressed with like the detail that Fable kind of put in though. Like it's got these bridges, it's got these little boats, it's got trees. They're not at like, it's not like a copy paste of the graphics, like the sprites or anything either. Like they're kind of like regularly spaced. It's put some design into this. The river is like nice and bent. You can see beautiful clouds up here. Like Fable did a lot with 3D, right? Claude Fable is like, you know, it's got a tower over there. It's got something leading up to the Eiffel Tower. I have to see how close this is to the actual map of Paris. Paris. This is where I am. I live in Australia. Pretty big country, but most of the population lives along here. Actually, you can't see my mouse. It lives along Sydney, Brisbane, Melbourne. That's where like the whole of Australia is. Your cousin lives in Australia. Hell yeah. Hopefully they're still okay with all of the dangerous wildlife, you know. Every day is a day you could die here. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. The reports are overrated. Paris? Let's find out. Okay, so if we do, how do we change the layers? If we go to that, so this is Paris, and so this is what Fable. No, so wait, this is not Fable. What's Fable? So Fable was replicating this. We've got a, hey Nasty, how you doing? Holla! We're waiting for Opus 5 to make us a flight game around Paris. And this is the Fable one that I made a while ago after Fable was released. And meanwhile, while both of these models are cooking, Sonnet is trying to survive in Minecraft. Trying. Where, Sonnet, where are you? Sonnet, hello? Sonnet, where did you go? Sonnet was trying to survive in Minecraft, but I don't know where they went. We'll have to TP. Hands free butt? There. Sonnet is in the middle of Antarctica trying to survive in Minecraft, being chased by drowned. You see? We see we've got like drowned zombies chasing our poor bot. Good luck. You can do it. Ganbate. Good luck. Anyway, back to our planes in Paris. I wanted to see how close Fable got the actual geometry of like Paris, because it's done a pretty good job. There's a big slice of green over here in Paris with the Eiffel Tower, and you can see there's a big slice of green over here in front of it. And then, you know, there's the Seine River that runs past it. And we've got the Seine River that runs past it. I don't think it's curved in the same way. This looks like very curvy around the Eiffel Tower. This is not so curvy. And then this one, it's got some more green across here. And that's a fountain. And so it's correctly got this little strip of fountain. So, you know, Fable's done a pretty good job of actually getting Paris correct, you know? Ain't got no complaints with Fables. But But what can Opus do? What can Opus do? That's what we want to know. Who knows? Because it's still writing. It's just spat out 1,700 lines of HTML, which for a demo, I'm fine with. But if this was a code base, I would be very mad at it very quickly. I would be like, why have you got all of your dependencies in a single file? Why have you not split anything out? Why? Why are you not using Tailwind CSS? Why are you doing any of these things? Again, for these one-shot demos, totally fine. But, yeah, holy shit. I can't wait for Kimmy to open it. Did they close subs? Kimmy closed subs. What? Oh, yeah, because they were getting slammed. They paused new subscriptions a week ago, right? And then people were praising them for it because they're like, what do you mean you aren't just degrading like service performance? Do you know what already got the game working without macro dependencies? Yo. Yeah, people are very happy with Kimmy in general. Just like the way that they've been handling this and also the quality of the models. Where's their pricing? Moonshot AI, Sheets, Kimmy Work. Man, they got a lot of Kimmy Code, Kimmy Claw, Kimmy K3. Ah, sorry, damn ads. Can I pause them? Let me try and pause. How do I do this? Snooze? Oh man, I can't. Okay. What I am going to do while you're getting added is add this into OBS so I can keep an eye on it. Let me add this. Custom browser docs, add that. Ads. And I'm going to nest this here. And then I will actually get warning. Yeah. I only got Twitch affiliate like last weekend and I've streamed twice since then. So I've only just figured out that there is an ad manager interface in Twitch and what I can do to avoid it. So I can snooze ads for a period, but I only get... Okay, cool. I can snooze the next upcoming set of ads. Okay, so it now gives me a timer for when ads... Okay, cool. So I've just added like my little ad tracker thing into OBS so I can actually keep an eye on when this is. Because ads annoy me too. But what's more annoying is when you get an ad when something interesting is happening. And so I kind of want to just have them on. I wasn't sure if I should turn them off completely. I wanted to keep them on for like a week just to understand ads and the how you would handle them. So I'll probably keep them on for like another week and then I'll decide on if I actually want to keep them on at all or just like disable them. My intention is not actually to try and get super rich off streaming at the moment. I just want to have chats and hang out. So I may just turn off ads. So question for Nasty is when you have a subscription to Kimmy, do you know how that compares comparatively with like token usage and quota to Codex and like Claude? Like does it drain slower, faster, around the same, relatively the same? Like Kimmy's good, like really good, like better than Opus level good, right? But I just want to know like how, you know, how quick it would drain. Like, is it worth me getting a subscription and like canceling one of Anthropic or Codex? Maybe I just need to try it. Just Kimmy it. Kimmy it and see how we go. Thinking thoughts. Interesting. Speaking of, how are we doing here? Minecraft MCP, still working good. Pathfinder session, safety remediation. This is Sonnet, that's good, that's figuring that out. This just stopped, so that's doing all of the implementation there. Oh, we got side chats in Claude. I haven't seen this for a while. Some guy on Twitter made an analysis about half of what Anthropic gives you for the same price. Half of what Anthropic gives you? As in, like, you use up half of the plan for the same... Like, if you use the same as Anthropic, you would get double the amount of... You would get double the amount of, like, usage, or you get half the amount of usage? So you're getting less usage with Kimi than you would from Claude, and you're getting like way less than you would from Codex, because OpenAI's Codex is like GPT 5.6 is actually really good. Good. So if you're getting half from Kimi that you would from Anthropic, and you're getting probably half from Anthropic than you would from Codex, you wouldn't get like a lot of usage. But there's more than Kimi K3, right? There's also Kimi... Where are all their models? Model configuration, Kimi K3, 256K, Kimi Tape 2.7. So Kimi 2.7 is meant to be the coding option. Hoping you get a lot out of Codex. I'm coding for the last hour and still at 100%. Yeah, Xprop, you've got... like you are going to be able to use Codex like as long as you're not like burning through credits like talking to it, you will be able to use it nonstop. Like it will be wildly give you wildly more use than you would expect. Enjoy and report back. Stop writing the plan, substantial 5-phase plan, blah blah, because this is still going. What we did have, no, this is still going too. Okay, so this is still figuring out the Eiffel Tower rendering. Opus 5 is still churning. What I might do is pause this after it. Oh, I mean, it's making changes. What's it deleting? Diagnostic, job evidence, planner evidence, job evidence. It's dealing with that. It's dealing with that. Abstracts out cancellation. Good. No, we're still dealing with that. 2.7 code is just a more code fine-tuned K with 2.6, but between 2.7 and 3.0, there is a big difference. Yeah. So Kimi K3, phenomenal model, right? No one's arguing. But if you're getting that much less usage than you do with the Codex plan, and I burnt through a whole week of Codex just by chatting to it for a little bit with the voice mode. It's this whole like, especially if you're going to be like using this all the time, it's this whole intelligence for dollars per intelligence or intelligence per dollar like trade-off that you're kind of trying to constantly make, right? And I mean, I think where models are now, if we're getting these quality of models at like a much better rate over the next 6 months, I don't see Sol as an option. Is that because I'm on the $100 plan? Oh, Xprop, if you're on the $100 plan, you absolutely should see Sol as an option. It should be under, I'll show you. It should be, if you go, you might see this. So if you're in Codex and you've got a chart, you'll probably see Terra at the moment, but you might see this interface like this. Whee! If you drag it up to here, it's got like a general purpose. Just you go Sol light, medium, high, or Terra light. But if you go to the advanced, then you can actually choose the exact model and the exact reasoning like that. It should be showing up here. If not, check if there's an update that's waiting for you and just give it a good update. After you've updated the app, it might not actually be like latest Codex. It might need like a new update. Hit an update, refresh it, then you should have everything latest, including Sol. Sol and X High and Max is kind of much. I agree. I'm basically only coding on Sol High these days. I think Extra High is just like thinking for the sake of thinking. I don't think it necessarily has much of a big impact or big difference. How are we doing with this? Did we run out of tokens yet? Oh, 99%. Stop. Let's give all of this and tell Codex to keep going with it. All right, mine AI. We're following plan. Finish it off. And off you go. You can do it. Off you go, buddy. 5.6 Luna on Max is surprisingly amazing with the 80% price cut. I haven't used it for implementation yet because I'm still like, the problems that I'm trying to solve, I find my biggest problem when it comes to AI coding is trying to unslopify or like wind back on the things it does, because it will just implement like mountains of code. And then I'm left with like a billion files with like tens of thousands of lines of code. And I'm like, I need to reduce this. We need to like cut stuff out. We need to like, question, has it like duplicated implementation of itself, right? So for like simple stuff, or like, if you wanted to say do exactly what Sonnet's doing, right? Which was, failing in a second. Don't ask for something like this. If we just wanted Codex to play, I think putting this on Luna, putting it on high, running this, use MCP and achieve this goal. Don't stop and ask for approval. Make all decisions. For something like this, Luna's great, right? Like when you're not too bothered by it and you just want to like let it keep going. Phenomenal. Where'd that bot go, by the way? Ah, drowned. Shame. She drowned. Now she's in a hole. What has this bot got? Ah, she's got some coal. She's got a wooden pickaxe, bit of coal, bit of dirt. So she's found coal. Good. And so yeah, you can see like Luna just going through here, starting to call tools, starting to figure out what's happening. Oh wait, did I run this with Luna? I didn't run this with Luna. Now I'll run it with Luna. There we go. Yeah, it's awesome, right? You just like let that run forever. On a $200, oh actually this is just a $30. Even on a $30, like I'll probably run this like for the whole week and it'd only drain like 20% of my full quota. Wish I could use Sol. Did you reload it, Prop? Did it fix it? 5.6 will just fucking spam code to achieve the goal without thinking there is a better solution. Opus and Fable is a lot better. Yes, Fable, and this is the difference with Fable. Fable just like, you can tell it's just smarter. It thinks more like a person in a scary way. The scariest thing about Fable is it's still based on Mythos, which they like had in Feb. What's coming after Fable that they had in Feb? What does Fable look like in September, right? Yeah, just reinstall the ChatGPT app if it's like really not showing you stuff. Something clearly buggy. Like it should definitely just show you these options. Oh wait, you can't even see, hold on. You can't even see. What am I doing? There we go. It should show you these options, right? Nah. Should be fine. Hey Rahul, how you doing? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the fun. What do you want to know, my friend? Yeah, no, your files will be fine, Prop. Like if you uninstall and reinstall Codex, like all of the file changes that you've made before, they're still just files on your machine. Like you won't lose any work. What you may lose is it might not have the projects like in the chats shown in the same way. It might, but it might not. Yes, you had a question. Can you help me out? 100%. What's your question? I may be able to. I may not. I may be incredibly unhelpful, but I won't know until you ask. Please, fire away. What can I tell you? Oh, look! Luna's putting torches down! That's so exciting. What is the current scope of vibe coding? It is still helping out. Oh, everything. Everything. I don't code at all. I haven't since November. Vibe coding is like more like a vehicle to express your ideas and see them realized. Whatever those ideas may be, and whatever it is that you want to realize. For instance, how we are using it here. I'm not playing this game hands free. I'm not taking any actions. If this bot starts moving and doing stuff, it's not because I've been doing anything, right? It is purely because we have a model that has access to an MCP server and tools that it can use to control our character in the game. Now, those tools, that MCP server to control the character in the game, pretty cool. I didn't make it. Well, I did, but I made it with the help of vibe coding. So this was me in GPT 5.6 generating mountains of slop that I've had to wind back on and tell it, yo, why are we duplicating so much work? And so it's analyzing what's possible. It's then creating a harness. I didn't have it as an MCP server at first. I just had it as the JavaScript package. And then I was like, oh, maybe we could make it like this and then use it in this way. And it's like, yeah, done. Did it in 10 minutes, right? Like, it is phenomenal. Another thing you can use it for is explaining stuff. So if I'm studying something, I will use vibes and vibe coding to create a study page. And so I'll use it to take my ideas and the thing I'm looking at, maybe a textbook, and put together a bit of almost like a superpowered notes capability to help explain or teach something, right? I've got an example of it for this. Hey, can you start the MineAI docs site, but also can you get the 3D explanation of how Pathfinder movement works rendering properly? Like the blocks will clipping through. Spawn a sub agent, make sure it's running with the GPT 5.6 Sol.
Sure, I'll get that going and check what's needed for the 3D rendering issue.
Oh, I stopped it. Yeah, get that going. Cool. And so you can have a conversation with it. And this has been one of the cool things that I've used recently, this voice mode, is you can actually use the voice mode to fire off multiple tasks in succession. So I could be like, hey, open up this web page. Boom, it's open in Chrome a couple of minutes later. I can be like, hey, can you create a document for me that breaks down how something works? Awesome, I get an explanation. Create a slide deck, and I want to have slides that look like this, and it can create a web slide deck for you. Help me analyze some Excel file, right? I've got some personal finances and I want to understand them. Boom, done. It's breaking them down. It's giving you another render on them. Beautiful. It can connect and run to anything. If you had a service, even something as simple as I want to order pizza online, it can open up a web browser. It can go to the website. It can click the buttons. It can select the things that you want. It can click checkout. It could even click the pay option. I think generally maybe models would try and not do that, but it can do it. That's the phenomenal thing. It can do anything, right? What does vibe coding help you with? Whatever it is you do, whatever that may be, vibes can help. It's more up to your imagination and sometimes up to some, level of technical capability. Hey, Sufyan, how you doing? What are we doing? Oh, many things. I'll finish my explanation train of thought and then I'll tell you about what this poor, sad-looking bot is doing right here, which is not much, but it will be. Vibes can help with anything. Sometimes you get stuck on technical details because it's using technical tools to achieve goals, but the more that models get smart, the less technical knowledge you have to know to use them. You can install Codex, give it a mission, and then ChatGPT in the background will use the vibes to conquer many problems for you, right? It's a bit more accessible if you are technical these days because of the tooling it uses, but man, the scope of what vibe coding can do these days is unbelievable. Sufyan, so what is happening here, you and you? What we are doing? We are trying, the goal is beat Minecraft, beat the Ender Dragon, beat the whole game, but not us. Let AI do it, right? The problem is that Minecraft doesn't have the tooling that would let LLMs do that right now, built accessibly for everyone. And so we're building the tooling that would let an AI beat the game, right? So if we run into a problem, we basically come up with a bit of a plan and, say we need to change a bunch of code, and then we'll have vibecoding go through and actually make changes, edit the code, make sure it runs, do the builds, verify it works or whatever, and build better tools that AI can then use to actually play the game better. So it's a bit of like a recursive loop, right? We let AI play the game. AI runs into mistakes. We say, hey, AI, why weren't you able to complete this task? And then we tell AI to fix the things that it was tripping over on. And so we get this nice little loop, nice little circle on how it actually like completes and interacts with the game. Right now, though, I am hoping that this was able to finish. Ooh. Is this still going? Oh my God. Holy hell. Okay. Well, this has spent like $23 of usage credits to try and finish this thing. It looks quite nice from screenshots. Night looks great. But the scene has turned a sandy tan, which is wrong. Damn. 54,000 tokens. Classic feedback loop. I might stop it here and play test it because I kind of don't want to burn all of my usage credit because that's the only way I'm going to be using Fable. Holy hell. Whoa. Hold on. Let's open this up in a browser, close this, keep running, and then open this up properly. Okay, so this is Opus's flight simulation. Which I think this is why it was trying to fix the bug, because it's a bit hard to... Oh, okay. As long as we take control of it, it's okay. Okay, there we go. Oh, that is cool. Okay, so we get key location names to actually show what the different locations look like. This looks phenomenally better than even Fable did. Holy hell. I've done a video on building flight simulators with the different AI, and Fable was the best when we only had Fable and GPT 5.5 and 5.6 and Gemini. But Opus 5's 3D abilities are genuinely something else. This is ridiculous. The Grand Palais, the Ace de Triomphe, the Sacré-Cœur, like this. And you can change the time. You can change it to night. Oh, that's dusk. You can change it to night. This is ridiculous. You guys seeing this? So Opus 5 one-shot this. This is gorgeous. Look at this. Oh my goodness. We can zoom out. We can do a little zoom around. Opus, so GPT 5.6 even wasn't doing this. This is unbelievable. We can autopilot, which is when we go around in circles. I see. We can do barrel rolls. What we can do? Can we do loop-de-loops? Yes, we can. Oh my goodness. The control scheme is better. That is fantastic. My goodness. We can nosedive. Far out. Okay. So I guess Fable 5 just, sorry, Opus 5 just has the best ability to do 3D graphics and 3D games. Is Soul Medium still better than Terra High? Yes, I'd probably either lean into Terra High or Soul High though. Like I think the high variants are often a good default for a lot of people. I get that feeling. I don't know if this is like verified, like genuine, but Soul High is probably, especially for like a new project or when you want it to like handle like 3D stuff. High is probably a good default. Man, this game is ridiculous. I can't believe Opus 5 one-shot this. That is insane. All right, cool. Let's publish it. Well, actually, I'm not going to publish it because I'm out of credits, but I'll publish that next time. That's awesome. Phenomenal. All right, back to our bot. We want it to sleep. That's finishing that off. This is finishing that off. Can you sleep through the night? And then can you see if you can find iron and then craft a set of iron tools and then store them in the chest? So that's what we're going to get Luna to do, to play through the game, use our tools, get through Minecraft, and hopefully get some iron. This is kind of where we've run into problems in the past, where it has troubles like navigating through that. But maybe Luna on high in Codex will be able to do it. We had it running on Soul before, but Luna is so cheap that I think, you know, this is a good thing to just let the model run with in the background so I don't burn through all of my tokens again. And we'll see where it gets to. Hi, buddy. Go and find iron. Yeah, use Soul High prop. You will get some beautiful outcomes from that. Man. All right, we've got some work to do. We've got some changes to make. Hopefully GPT 5.6 is in the process of fixing a bunch of this stuff. It's been making changes, doing diff patches, doing all of this madness into this project. Packages, Minecraft action, source movement, good. We'll see how much it does. We'll see if Fable got it right soon. I do want to see how this is going though. What is this? This is looking at collecting blot. Evading more, equip some items. How can you do it? Can you figure out how to get through it? The first iron search didn't mine anything. We're still wedged inside the house. I'm repositioning and then we'll go. Good. Good job. It figured out how to get out of the house. That's what we want to see. Let me switch back to this and make this smaller. There you go. So now this is what we want to do. Now this is what we want to do. We want to see our bot get some iron. I feel like it probably should have gotten the shovel from the chest first, but that's okay. What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? The first iron search didn't mine anything because the bot was still physically wedged inside the house. So now it's navigating, tries to collect block. This gives it a bunch of information. Too much. Way too much, actually. I think this is trying to give us like observability output. So I want to cut this down. Pathfinder found no safe progress. Navigation failed. We timed out. These are the kind of problems that we need to solve at like a lower layer. Like if navigation is timing out, how do we give that in a reasonable way that it doesn't just like try the same action again? Can we build more into the navigation call directly so that it can make progress towards a goal without just timing out? Nearby iron seam is inside a flooded pocket, so the safety where miner correctly refused to approach it. Good. Inspect the next loaded iron cluster for water exposure, then mine from a safe stand instead of forcing it. Perfect. So now our bot is trying to find other iron. My instinct is that the more that AI can do with less, the better. And so if AI can do these chained actions, or it can just say find ore, and the executor, like the code, can make these decisions internally where it's like sensible decisions, that's going to be a better set of actions that the bot can use. So I would like lean more into just making these actions more powerful, honestly. So that's probably what I'm going to do next with my little day of coding tomorrow. Tomorrow's a coding day. Seems kind of stuck though. You all right, buddy? Yo, you got the iron. Good job. You're a goofy goober. Yes, you are, prop. The goofiest and the goobiest. But now you're a goofy goober armed with codex. And then off our bot goes to mine again. Or I guess to try and mine again. Where are you going, buddy? Is there iron down here? No? Off you go. Huh? Off it goes again. Just trying to do stuff. Can you get to your iron goal? That's the real question. Yo! Thanks for the follow. Welcome to our stream, where our bot seems confused because there's a skeleton down here. Yeah, right. So it's trying to go down here to mine for iron because there is some beautiful, delectable iron right here, but there are also two skeletons. And so what happens is we've coded this bot with the ability to detect danger and to stay the hell away from it. So if this gets near some skeleton or some creeper, rather than it just keep on trying to go and do the thing like mine iron, it overrides it with like a hostile action. And the hostile action by default is stay the hell away. And so when it keeps trying to walk close, gets close, sees the skeleton, it's like, ah, shit. It's also got two creepers down here. These are the scary ones. Much scarier than skeletons. And so you can see what the bot's thought process is in the background. It's like, cool, this is inside a flooded pocket. Second search has found a path into a dry area. It's still active. It's evaded a skeleton without taking damage. The bot has one raw iron so far, and it's continuing the search from the new position. So it tries to say, cool, if I can't get to that because there's skeletons, I'm going to try going elsewhere. And then off it goes. And then off it goes. So now our bot is trying to find different iron so that it doesn't have to deal with the skeletons over there. Beautiful. That's what you want. This is what you want from a good collection of observability and AI tools powerful enough that can let the bot do what it needs to do, right? To make different decisions and to change it. My biggest risk of doing this is to automate too much, and so it takes decision-making rights away from the bot, which is probably what I'm going to end up doing somewhat. But then that's easy enough to change because then we can just like split functionality out and then make it chiller. The key thing that we want is, can we get through the whole game? Like, can we get end to end through the whole game at all? And then we'll worry about like, okay, what makes this more reliable, or what actually properly tests the model's knowledge in navigating the tools. But we're trying to design a tool set, and we're trying to get through the basics, which is, can it move around the environment? Does it get stuck? Does it die too easily? Can it like handle the threats around it? Can it do it in real time? Can we make this bot self-sufficient in this game? Can I find iron? It thinks there's iron. And if it thinks there's iron, there probably is iron, because it's kind of got X-ray vision. And there it is. There's its beautiful iron. Our bot has successfully found some iron. Yo, good job, bot. You did it. Give me a sec. I'm just going to like unplug my mic because my headphones have gone all funny. Better? Better. Good. I'm going to turn this back up. Cool. So we're not playing this. The bot cheating, yes, the bot does have wall hacks. It does. I feel like it's a fair, buff for it to have. Oh yes, sorry, ads are running. Don't worry, there's just iron running in the background. Nothing exciting. Nothing too exciting. I'll wait till ads finish and then we'll be back into it. I'm also very impressed at how well the low light performance of this camera is. This webcam is like handling pretty much darkness in this room surprisingly well. Definitely worth a camera upgrade. So, our welcome back. Our bot finished getting iron. It's just chilling now. Quite soon, our bot is going to hopefully figure out how to return to the surface, but not too much has happened. We've got some iron. We probably want to get some more. He's only got 5 right now. So, back from our jail. Welcome back from our jail. And now it waits for quite a while. That's another 30 minutes. I think it's like one ad break every 30 minutes. Yeah, 30 minutes. And I get a countdown, but that also means that I have to look at the countdown, which is my Achilles heel, actually looking at things. Bot is in a small, dry pocket. So return to surface, helper stopped rather than risk a fall. I'm building a short cobblestone support column inside the existing shaft, and I'll climb out safely. See, it can reason, except it put the support column in front of itself, so now it's trapped. That's okay, bot. Being trapped underground is probably not the worst right now, so I think we've got full health and food. Our bot is safely nestled underground, doesn't have anything wrong with it. I think this might be a good... I've been trying to get my game room for the last 15 minutes. It broke some stuff. It does that. It does do that. Yeah, if you're vibe coding game stuff, you will very quickly get into patch and fix and rerun and deal with it on an ongoing basis. Hell, that happens. That very much happens. Yes. You will end up having to having to deal with that. Yes, fixing stuff is that ends up being like almost the whole game while you're doing this. 100%. 100%. Well, our bot seems a little bit stuck. I was hoping that our Soul session would be kind of finished through implementing some of the fixes that Fable mapped out. It's still cooking. It's been cooking for a while. I don't know how long it's going to keep cooking for. But I'm also quite hungry. I've been streaming for 4 hours now, so I might need to pack it up and go and eat. I think a bot getting iron and starting to survive a little bit longer, and also being able to, like, it being able to deal with like threats the way it has is a big jump in capability. It was just drowning this morning. By the end of the day, it can tread water, it can keep distance from monsters. It can't be smart about keeping distance from monsters, like it's not handling that gracefully yet, but like, you know, we are making progress. We are absolutely making progress. So with that said, I'm gonna go and get my own version of a king-size Snickers and smash some protein. I'm gonna love you and leave you. We're gonna raid someone, and I'm gonna leave our poor bot stuck in a hole for now. We'll stop it there. Good job, bot. You tried well. You tried hard. Good job. You gotta give it its thanks. Thanks. We'll leave you stuck under there. That's okay. That's okay. The underground return route became unreliable. Yeah, we'll have to fix that soon. All right. Bye all. Thanks for coming and hanging out with me. Feel free to follow and come and hang out more in future. I'm gonna figure out how I can get voice chat working a little more reliably than draining my entire weekly quota within one day. That was very impressive. But I shall see you all soon. We're gonna do a little Twitch raid. Twitch. In the same category, we're going to do software and games development. And what are we going to do? What are people doing? We've got Blender stuff, Atomcraft, DevStream. We've got a Crayon Lover over here.
Sorry, hold on. Brain going to do a thing.
Building some Unreal stuff.
You don't have...
What else we got? 24 hours live hacking, time to learn spelling, learning game dev. What do you want to watch? Fam? Building leechess.org. That's pretty cool. I like do someone that's like isn't being watched too much. Check out what they're doing. Writing a programming language. Oh, that's cool. Damn, that is cool. Alright, let's raid. Thanks all! Ciao, 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 ciao.
We have...
Suggest live AI engineering. Yeah.
Now we want to...
Yeah, that's us. We can raid myself, maybe. I don't know how that works. Alright. Love you lots. I'll see you next time. Enjoy your evening. Sleep well. And good vibes always. Bye-bye. Raid, counting down.
Okay, so actually no, that's not allowed.
Let's do it. Bye.